Why?
I saw.
I think Diamond is spawning in on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, 0DT. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I take it all back.
Yeah. This
Sean
is my.
here. All hail the Sean.
All hail.
Oh,
all
this
hail
is
the
my-
Hi,
Sean.
Sean.
Sixth
gig.
Okay. Yeah, I think this 6. I think I have forget to put one number there. I think I have played 5 gigs this month.
5 gigs. All right, sounds cool.
Hey, Sean. If I ask Winter Tech 2 when, will I get thrown into orbit? The silence. It's terrifying.
Please don't get my hopes up. I'm waiting for the Entangler to drop.
I thought the Entangler was already out.
I know,
Oh,
but
cool.
it's gonna be It's gonna be put into the WinterTech 1 catalog with the release of WinterTech 2 and become available.
Do we know what's on WinterTech 2? Do we know?
I do not know anything.
Oh, dude. That stresses me out. I want more. I hope some of the stuff that we submitted gets in there.
I know.
Dude, I want Charlie. I want Charlie Technologies to please have at least one more thing in there that doesn't get absolutely smack talked.
I submitted a lot of meme shit. Unironically, I think I submitted a fucking sawn-off sniper rifle that could be like one-handed and concealed, but it had like a fucking -2 to everything that you tried to do with it.
Okay, can someone remind me how to check inventory? What's the
Equal inv?
equal? Okay, I was trying a bunch of different stuff.
Lamau nerd.
I know it's been a while, hasn't it?
Right, how are we all doing, guys and girls?
Woo!
Good.
Yeah, like that.
Nice. So a little bit of pre-gig admin. You've all played. Oh, Diamond Eyes, this is the first time I think you've played with me, right? Or have we played before?
Yeah.
So running away is always an option. It's a big important thing in my game. Like I present a world which you interact with, and trying not to take any kind of player agency. This gig is obviously one of the Tales of the Red from the downloads, from the DLC, excuse me. What we're trying to do with these is not fuck with them as much as we can. Like the payouts have to be changed and stuff to make them Red Winter, but we're trying to roll these as like true to the book as possible. So should you ever talk to anyone else about it and like, oh shit, yeah, I played that, you're not going to be like, hold on, these guys are mental, they've just told their own story. So it's an interesting one. As I have said, the payout is strange, but we'll go through all of that. If anyone has any questions at any point, please do ask. There might be some Roll20. If that comes up, we'll do it. If not, we can theatre of the mind it. So if anyone needs any like more description, or dare I even say it, less description, please just tell me, and I will make sure everyone understands where they are. So every one of these missions has a read aloud text. Night City has taken a number of nasty blows over the years, but even during the time of the Red, life goes on. And as traditional supply chains continue to be fractured and unreliable, the inhabitants of the city turn to new alternative economies to get what they need, even when what they need is as simple as a damn good suit. You've all been summoned to one of the buildings that stand in West Hill Gardens, out where exclusive tailors Toril and Xiang do most of their actual work. So a post goes out to the garden patch that you all see, calling you over to West Hill Gardens, which is in Little Europe. And you know you are going to the headquarters of Toril and Xiang. So we're going to top to bottom it. Chungus, where are you? What are you doing? And how are you getting to the location? And is there anything you would like to do along the way?
All right, so first off, I am in Pacifica. I am living the good pre-pack lifestyle because I ain't no pleb. So I'm probably gonna take the end cart like a pleb to get there.
Yeah.
But I'm all about looking fashionable. And as you know, I'm telling Richter, Junkie Kevin sitting on the couch. I just tell my homie Richter, it's like, dude, he looks kind of pale. We never took him to the hospital, did we? Don't worry about it. He'll be fine. Just make sure he doesn't die. And so Richter's gonna stay home for the night. But
No.
I want to make myself look good.
Okay.
And what is my agent telling me I should be wearing today or doing with like my tech hair and tech beard?
Your agent currently is saying that all of the rage is like fucking pristine, very well pressed, very well tailored clothing. They're not giving you like a specific ranking of clothing like high fashion or business wear, anything like that. But they are saying that what's in at the minute is like custom pieces, things that only you guys have. Or you have.
You see, it's one of those things where, as far as custom goes, I want to say that I am custom. I have built and sculpted my body. This thing just makes suggestions. So, I'm going to go ahead.
Roll me a cool check, please.
All right. Problem. Just to double check my character sheet, make sure that. All right, that's exactly what I remember it. Aiming for 8 or under.
Yeah, like the thing about cool is sometimes it isn't what you're wearing or like what you're doing. It's just your fucking presence. It's your aura. And Chungus definitely just looks down at his agent, fucking scoffs, like, I don't need this advice. I am custom indeed, so you're free to roll it with your +2 from your agent's support, even though you've done it in a strange way.
+2, since I got the light tattoos to back it up.
Nice.
And I'll take my time on it if it wouldn't put any undue stress on getting there.
No, it would not. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean a 12. You look pretty.
I forgot my actual fucking.
Oh, plus your 8, so that would be a 20. You look pretty fucking good. You look like the brand Chungus would be expected. What does Chungus look like? Let's do some. Actually, you know what? We'll do that when we're all at the same location. So right. You kind of get yourself ready. Anything you want to do along the way? Anything you want to ask me?
Yeah. You know what? As I am looking through my agent, what's been the main thing that's been sent to me? What's prompting me to go? Because I've heard something about fashion. I've heard about this great place. Maybe I can, scope out like some new mankinis to pick up. So
your reasoning for going on the gig is obviously not for me to tell you. That's up to you. But you have been the thing that stood out from you on the with that wardrobe and style check. The thing that stood out for you is Terrell and Xiang. Terrell and Xiang are exclusive tailors that are well known across Night City, especially in like the exec circles, because of course most corporations are dishing out business wear suits like they're going out of fashion. So they kind of just become 10 a penny, right? That's the saying, is it? 10 a penny? Yeah. And Xiang and Terrell and Xiang, you know them to be like a very, very good exclusive tailors. They don't just work with anyone.
All right, I got you. Man, I am an exec. I got my business wear. I'm not wearing it at the moment because, like I said, I'm just that Gucci. But I'm definitely thinking about this as we're going along. pretty much on that cart. Nothing else I want to do.
Nice.
Most of what I'm going to do is just be flexing, showing off to the peoples, having a good time.
Perfect. Yeah, so you just kind of flex your way on the end cart all the way up to Little Europe. Nice. Igor. Sorry, go on, dude.
Sorry. I am a Smash addict. I will go ahead and take my Smash and re-up it as necessary.
Nice. Yeah. So do you have that on your person? Do you have enough Smash on your person to be able to do that, or have you got to buy some?
I have 4 cans out of a 6-pack that have been reduced to 3.
Nice. Yeah, nice. Okay. Wonderful. So yeah, you make your way there. All good. Igor, how about yourself, bud?
All right. So like, I'm totally leaning up against the bar like right now of the Atlantis. Dude, I just came off my shift. I'm kind of tired, but you know, guys like me, I can't get tired. So I'm trying to strike up conversation with like Sean the bartender, right? Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I lean over to Sean. I'm still on my agent. I'm like, dude, like Sean, can I get like a wild? You know, I worked so hard today, so like have some like empathetic feelings toward fellow coworker.
Yeah. Sean turns to start making you a wild, the combination of Smash and Synth Coke. As he goes to like the little kind of fridge that you guys have in the Atlantis, he realizes that there's no Smash left. And give me a second, mate. And he goes out back. As he comes out, it's like, the fuck happened to all this? Like where did you get a delivery today? Was it all good? Did you check it off?
Me?
Yeah, well, you were on shift this afternoon, right?
I thought Alexa was supposed to do like inventory. You know what happened last time? Edmund handed me a clipboard.
He starts like going through like the agent that will be on the end of the bar. You know, like every fucking bar's got some sort of Google Doc effectively that runs it. I can speak from experience on that.
Of course. So can I.
He's going through, he's like, hold on, like, we didn't get a delivery today. Like, the fuck's going on? Like, sorry, dude, like, I ain't got the Smash. I mean, I've got the Synth Coke, and I can mix it with some water if you want, but...
Dude, like, this is completely the worst day of my life right now. But, like, you do what you gotta do, Sean. All right? I totally trust you.
He slides you over a Synth Coke and a shot of water. So he's like, just dip your nose in that first and then snort it.
I quite literally dip my nose in the water and then, like, as a chaser. So I take the Smash, dip my nose, and then take the water.
He's giving you Synth Coke, not Smash.
Oh, okay.
Because you haven't got a delivery of Smash, so it's the Synth Coke you get.
Right.
Nice. So you take your drugs at the Atlantis, and he's like, dude, like, I'd love to stay and chat, but I need to figure out the fuck's going on. I need to get, like, we can't have the weekend without Smash. People are gonna be furious. Dude,
just like tell me what you like want me to do, and that's okay. But can you also like read this? And I slide him over my agent with the gig posting. Like, I saw Fancy on this thing. I think. I'm not quite sure. So, like, Fancy. You're a bartender.
He's like, shit, yeah, like Terrell and Chang. You know Terrell and Chang. Like, they're like a lot of the bigwigs that hit the penthouse are wearing Terrell and Chang. They're over in, and he'll give you like a description of West Hill Gardens. What he would tell you of West Hill Gardens is that it is a part of town. You know, like every major city, all of the high fashion, i.e. like Gucci, Prada, etc., generally cluster together. They're not like either corners of the city, and it's so that like the super rich don't have to walk too far. They can just go from one to the other. It's going to be similar in the future, I would assume, in that the trades or these kind of like retail outlets cluster together. So West Hill Gardens is quite a nice part of town. He would tell you that it has a little private security firm that kind of keep it safe. And he would say it looks like they're asking you to just go speak to him.
The private security?
No, Terrell and Chang.
Cool.
Or Chang.
So
maybe it's a modeling job.
I've like totally been up in that like direction before. Like I got a pass, So I don't got that kind of Gucci, Louis. I don't got that, but I got custom. So I'm gonna wear all the like WTF wear that I've won, my Disco
Nice.
King jacket, my leather pants, my disco glasses, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna get all my gear together. I might even hit a Smash thing on the way out, but I will get a combat cab over there.
Nice. Do you have Smash on your person?
No, but I will buy a Smash from a vending machine if I can find
Yeah,
it.
as you go to the vendit, you notice that there's like a queue of people outside the front of the vendit. More than normal. As you kind of like walk past, you see like the vendit's almost fucking bare. You overhear some people going like you can hear some frustration in the conversation about like how fucking inconvenient it is that this vendit doesn't have everything that I need. As you call your combat cab, once it arrives, you continue kind of driving through. Atlantis is Upper Marina, is it? Or is it University? Where is it?
It's Glen. It's in the Glen.
Oh, it's in the Glen. Nice. So yeah. As you drive past the Fixers Union, you see there's like the protest signs that were once about techs have now changed to like, where's my stuff, basically. You're seeing that there's a bit of unrest in the streets, but it seems pretty calm at the moment in the sense that the bubble is increasing in size. It is yet to have popped, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
Nice. So you make your way over. You will not be able to buy any. Roll me a luck check. Sorry.
Yep, I will roll you a luck check. That is under my luck.
Perfect. As you're driving in the combat cab, you're keeping an eagle eye out for any kind of fucking vendit or anywhere that says like they've still got Smash in stock. You see one vendit on the side of the street that seems to have one or two cans. Fucking car pulls over, you run out. So you'll be able to purchase at least one Smash, mate, for your ability. But even as you go up to this vendit, you notice that lines that should be in their kibble packs, like fucking the Edge Runners radio communicator vendits are out of stock of radio communicators. That's how like weird things are at the minute. So yeah, you make your way over. Nice. Michonne, is that how I'm pronouncing that?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Whereabouts are you?
Glen.
The Glen, nice. And what are you doing? How are you going to get to the location? Is there anything you want to do on the way?
I am home and I take N card.
Nice.
And there's nothing.
Nice. So you just want to jump straight into it. So the end cart from the Glen is only going to be like, I believe it's. Give me a second. I will post the image in there. It'll be like 2 stops, right? Yeah, so it's only going to be like 6 eddies. It's going to be.
Yeah, I'm about.
Of course, you've got your exec Oyster card or fucking N-cart card. Wonderful. Anything you want to ask me or do along the way, mate?
I pay only kibble. Is it still?
Oh, then you've got to pay, my friend. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 6 eddies.
6 eddies in transactions as normal, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. So anything you want to do or ask me along the way, or are you good, mate?
I'm good.
Perfect. So you make your way across. Mr. Diamond Eyes, where are you, mate?
I'm in my apartment in Upper Marina, in front of a mirror, doing my hair and applying a thick layer of toner. My cheeks and my face looks like bronze already. Scrolling through my from my garden path. Garden path? Yeah.
Garden patch.
Patch. Scrolling through garden patch. Can I roll charismatic impact to see if I can get a lift from a fan?
100%. Do your fans know where you live? Are there regularly fans outside your house?
I don't know if any regular fans are outside of my house, but we do know where I live because they stream. Like I do.
Oh, nice. So Yeah. Yeah, so roll me a luck check first, please. 1d10, and then get it under your whatever your luck stat is. And we're going to see whether you're lucky enough today that there are people outside.
So my luck is 4, so it's R1d10 plus 4.
So you rolled a 9, which would be over your luck.
Okay.
So as you walk outside, it's a bit of a slow evening at the moment. There's nobody about as you make your walk to the end cart station or like the taxi rank. No one kind of stops you in the streets.
Okay, so I've thrown my face and start looking for a cab, I guess.
Nice. So you'll be easily able to get a cab. And that's going to be 20 eddies. Do you know how to use the transaction bot?
I guess so. Yeah.
Equals give space and then
actions. Yeah.
Igor, you paid twice for
Combat cab and smash.
Oh, then smash is only 10 eddies, my friend.
Hey, I assumed that it was in short supply, so it was like double
so you
the price.
bought 2. Nice. No, you bought 2.
All right.
That's fine. You can. There's one of those vendits that when you like buy one, you're lucky enough that it kicks out the can behind, behind it as well. But you're unlucky that it takes 20 from your agent. So all you've got to do, Diamond, is equals give, tag First Night City Bank, and then just put 20, and then hit enter. This one doesn't, unfortunately, allow you to comment the rolls. You have to edit the.
Yeah.
Huh, that should have worked.
What do I do wrong?
I've got a feeling you don't have 20 eddies. Give me a second.
Oh, maybe it's because my old character wasn't wiped properly.
Let's have a look.
I think
it's just without the EB. Sorry.
Oh yes, if you put the EB, you just need to do 20 as a.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Now you just comment your role. Also, for anyone that's interested, you don't actually have to tag First Night City Bank. You can type equals give space and then just the number 1, and then space and hit any number, and it will give it to First Night City Bank. So for those of you that are like a longer in the tooth on the server, nice. So you jump on a combat cab. Is there anything you'd like to do on the way, or anything you'd like to ask me?
I want to know what is on the news right now, like what's going on, what is it?
Nice. Yeah, roll me a library search.
Yep. Research. Is it in education?
Library search is an intelligence stat, I believe. It's in the middle column. I haven't got a character sheet open in front of me. It's in the middle column at the top somewhere.
Oh yeah. So it's like 1d10.
Doing that shit from them.
Yeah, so 7.
So as you kind of open up your agent, you realise just how fucked the garden patch is, because you just get absolutely blasted with ads. Like you're closing them, but they are opening quicker than you can close them. So unfortunately, like, you try to look at the news, but you just get pounded with stuff to purchase. One thing you do notice is a lot of these ads are showing you products for things. Like, they're showing you products like fucking buy this shirt, buy this flavor of kibble, this flavor of smash, etc., etc. But a lot of them are printing as out of stock.
Okay. So I guess Diamond Eyes just start browsing through ads, like with rising interest.
Yeah,
getting carried away.
No,
all of his products that he can't afford but want to buy.
Yeah. Roll me a quick resist torture drugs, please.
Okay. So 9.
Yeah, as these ads are like flashing up, it's almost like they're flashing in a way that is like mesmerizing to you. As you're closing it, kind of becomes a game a little bit as you're closing it down. Before you know it, like the X where you're pressing to close the ad, where you've got the pattern in, and where you go to like fucking press the X, some cheeky bastards move their ad so it hits the buy button. And like you one click buy a little 5 eddy fucking product as you've like just zoned out into this like subliminal messaging of ads. But that will be delivered to you in 2 weeks because it's currently out of stock.
So it was 5 eddies.
5 eddies, yeah.
Mr. Diamond Eyes immediately feel a kick of endorphin. Whoa, I never felt so happy before. I'm just making, like, I'm buying stuff now. Wow.
Nice. Okay, nice. You're going to make your way over. And then Oracle. How about yourself, mate?
I'm always going back and forth between my Nomad clan and the Glen where I live at the moment, since my exec landlord is being audited the whole month. So my Nomad clan is keeping my bike and I'm taking it out for test drives. And I actually got the message from my Nomad clan about the gig to tell me, hey, go on this gig for us. Maybe we can get some connections for us, since my Nomad clan is in transport.
Oh, your Nomad. Oh, nice. Okay, so
Yep.
do me a D10 and get it under your Nomad rank, please.
Okay, let's see.
As you're like milling around, the Nomad clan seems quite busy. There's a lot of like movement going on. There's like a stress in the air, you know, like in a work environment where there's a deadline coming up, like in 3 to 5 days, that final week before release of something.
I did not get it under Nomad.
Yeah, so they just kind of like need you to be out of their hair. So they're just gonna say, yeah, good, like here's a job, go and see if you can find us some connections. But you do get a sense that they're fretting about something, they're stressing over something, but they just kind of like not shoo you away, but they just make you go and do something else.
They just need some space from me.
Yeah, nice. Anything you want to do along the way?
Nah, I'm just gonna be on my road bike and travel there. And if anybody wants to see it, I would put it in spectate.
So if you're going to post, just because Chad's streaming the game, put it in Dice 1. Yeah, today, just for today, because then it will show up. Because Chad is about to be jumping around.
No problem.
So you're going to make your way over. Awesome. Just for if you go on the Artow website and have a look at the most recent announcement, they have announced a car with art that is coming in the black chrome. It hasn't been released yet, but it's coming. But it is a picture of your fucking car. It's exactly the same. The only difference is the color. So you'll be interested.
Interesting, because mine is a road bike.
Yeah. Theirs might be. Who knows? But yeah. So you're going to make your way over. Nice. Yeah. So you guys all go through making your way to the same location, and as with any good gig, all arrive at the same time. You arrive outside a building that's relatively tall, but you can see that the bottom of this building has been converted into quite a lot of shops or outlets for either tailors. Everything here is like the fashion district. So we've got people selling like really high quality fabrics out of what used to be a bodega that's now being gentrified into like a nicer part of town. You can see that a lot of the frontage of the building has had some like superficial work done to it, in the sense that like a bit of paint goes a long way. So we're not talking, oh wow, we're super glamorous and fancy like the exec zone, but you can see they've made an effort. Outside all of the fronts of these buildings are like little planters that have synth flowers in them and such. You guys all kind of pull up outside the one that you've been told to go to. You can see that there are two, like a double glass door. The handles are in the center of this door are circular, so two big, like one singular circle that has a big T on the front of it. You can see on the windows there is a T and C stylized as a logo. The windows themselves are a frosted glass currently. And just to the left of them, where that little planter is with some synth flowers in, coming out from it is a touchpad that looks like think like an iPad on like a plinth or a stick. And then above that is this circular bit of reflective glass currently. It just looks like a mirror from where you guys are standing. I have a picture. The only difference to this picture is that the glass is frosted. You guys all pull up outside. So as you all kind of come out front, you let's just get quick rundowns of what everyone looks like. So Chungus.
At the moment, you see a 380-pound, 7-foot tall, tanned, but still you'd think somewhat Caucasian man. You know what? I'm going with a nice trimmed Vanta black hairstyle, and you can see that same Vanta black hair. It's too deep to be real, but damn, does it look good? As it's just ripped with muscles. You see it going down, just nothing up until you hit waist, like groinal level, where there's a Speedo. And this is just a solid black Speedo and a fanny pack wrapped around the leg. And you can see bold red numbers coming through the Speedo, which, if I check real quick, that presently read 21.
Nice.
And as it keeps on going down, it ends in a nice pair of very tasteful looking flip-flops.
Nice. Okay, Eagle.
Yep. You're gonna see a combat cab pull up, and out steps a very, very fat. Hold on, I will roll my wardrobe and style right now, so you guys can all see. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. Maybe 1 luck, maybe 2 luck, just in case. Plus taking time in the cab, you know.
Oh shit!
There it goes. Shit, 39.
Ah, I matched. Dang it, dude! I matched my old score. If I would have just gone at 37, I would have. All right. This is probably the best I've looked.
Explain those plus twos to me. So you've got plus 2 for agent, plus 2
agent,
for
tattoos, and the tech gear,
yeah.
And then I've got I have a super chromed cyber arm.
Oh, nice! Yeah, that's awesome.
I used 2 luck and took my time.
Nice, good job. Yeah, it looks fucking awesome.
So out steps. Oh,
sorry. Go right ahead. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, out steps out of the cab 1 foot, and then the other foot as a large figure, not as big as the last guy, but out steps a guy. He throws on his jacket, and on the back of the jacket you see Disco King. He takes out of the side pocket, and you see these orange disco-themed sunglasses from the 70s. He flicks them open and slides them onto his eyes. He leans into the cabs like, dude, like, Johnny, dude, have a great one, all right? Dude, great talk with you. I hope the wife is okay. And then he's going to slam the door, and then you're just going to see the rest of them, and it's just, everything is impeccable. Everything is done with purpose. Everything, it has, like, there's almost a science to how he's dressed, even though it looks completely outlandish. He's got a, what was it? Rochelle, somebody's favorite. He has a t-shirt that says somebody's favorite on it. It's a t-shirt. It looks great, dude. It's just form-fitting. But on its back, you see a large monokatana.
Nice. Okay, good job. Michonne?
Yeah, mission is where I put the picture. Bald black woman who is about 1.7, and she have jeans and black shirt and black jacket.
Nice. Good job. And Mr. Diamond?
And carry-on.
And a carry-all, of course. Yeah, a bag of holding. Diamond?
Mr. Diamond Eyes arrives in something that can be described as a combat cab or a wreck of a car. Leaves a black fume behind it, and it stops. The door swings open, and a black sneakers with a yellow star suit on them appear, and then a leg in a little bit too tight black glossy leather pants, and then something sticks out of a car that can be described as a ultra modern sculpture of a unicorn horn or a pathetic semblance of Mr. Stud too.
Nice.
When a slightly plump face appears that is just look really bronze because of all of toner on it.
Nice. And if you've got any imagery, feel free to post it in Game Dice One. Normally it'd be in Spectate, but just because of the of Chad's stream.
When the black level duster comes out, and under it you see an leopard top with like plunging neckline, and from there you see an ocean of curling hairs, and on its bottom like a fake gold chain.
Okay, nice. Sweet. So let's go to Oracle.
Okay. So
sorry, I was just changing my mic.
No problem. So the Oracle's road bike pulls up, the side goes up, and my spider chair detaches from the road bike. And I don't have any imagery, but Oracle is a 40-ish woman with neon pink short hair, and she's wearing some red neon leggings, a bright green miniskirt, a blouse with a neon pop band symbol on it, some blue neon headphones with cat ears around her neck, a choker with a red heart and a pink S on it, some bright orange tennis shoes, cat eye contacts, and she also has a pair of welder's goggles on her, pulled up onto pretty much on her forehead, which, if you look closely, would be smart glasses.
Nice, good job. So you guys all pull up outside the location. Like I say, the glass is currently frosted, but you can see there seems to be like some little security entrance. I don't know if you've like seen this in some big cities, like they do this in London. Some of the really high end shops have what are essentially like lobbies. So you kind of like, it's really fucking judgmental, but like you kind of have to be okayed in by the security guard or whatever it is. This is particularly true for like jewelers and stuff, like the real high end jewelers. They don't just let anyone walk in. You kind of got to look the part. So this is a modern version of that, essentially, whereby they have a little security setup with you can see that in this glass mirror. Now you guys are a little bit closer. There's a little camera above it. Presumably to stop people peeking in and such. But I'm going to hand it over to you. You guys are all outside. Feel free to say your hellos and let me know what you do.
Hi there, Igor. Hi, Michonne.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. You guys all here for the gig?
Dude,
Chungus
like,
reaches into his fanny pack and just pulls out a pair of aviators, snaps them out, puts them on. I heard there was a need for someone to look fashionable, but I think I might be outclassed, as he's gonna just nod at Igor, like, 'cause damn, you make it work.
dude, not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever like met you before, but dude, you're doing the whole Emperor's clothes right now perfectly.
Listen, they call me Chungus, the Grand Chungus. Somebody else, I go looking for the chung, but I always bring the ass. And as I'm saying, I'm bringing the ass. I'm turning around, just fucking thumbs up behind, like flexing my shoulders, pointing backwards as I'm flexing my glutes to like absolute maximum strength.
I'm gonna like pull my sunglasses down to like look, and I like push them back up, and yeah, dude, like you totally brought them. And I'm gonna like look over at Oracle. I'm gonna be like, so like, what's the vibe? What's the kind of like appearance that you've chosen today? I'm seeing welder's goggles. I'm seeing cat ear glasses. I mean, mechanic stream, girl VTuber streamer. I like. What's the vibe we're getting here?
You do know this is how I normally dress, Igor.
Dude, I know. I'm just like wanted to like catch the vibe, you know? So what's the vibe today?
Wear my normal clothes. But that's my vibe.
Dude, with all the most due respect, that's not normal. You stand out in the best way possible. So I want to know like what's the vibe?
Oracle is looking at him confused and thinking, okay, he's cute, but he might not be the brightest bulb.
You're
So,
basically faced with two Johnny Bravos, just in
Yeah.
different form.
So,
Go ahead.
okay, thank you. Sorry about that. I was actually gonna say, so, Mr. Diamond, I think I remember from your description earlier, you mentioned something about a carved unicorn horn of a Mr. Stud.
Do you know, it's like out of character, like Ruby Rose from Fifth Element?
Not off the top of my head.
Chris
Yeah,
Tucker in Fifth Element.
Oh yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
just drop. It's not a great picture, but
It's been so long since oh my fucking god.
this is what you look like?
well, yeah,
Dude, are you media?
yeah. I'm
Okay.
no, I'm a rocker boy.
You're a rocker
So,
boy.
Yeah.
All right, what's your current level?
F4, like as I am spawned.
I do not. I
No,
don't think I know you, dude. Like this whole fit right now, it's like working right now. All right, like, dude, what's your name? I don't believe we've ever met before.
Diamond pulls a obscenely long, slim cigarette from his pocket, like the lighter clicks. Diamond eyes, my friend. And then he throws a glance at Changla's flip-flops and makes a remark. What is this? Is this what is this? Is it an is this a communal orgy of insipidness in the night city today?
yeah. Oh,
So like, I can tell, dude, you totally stand out against like the crowd. I believe they found 4 of the like best looking people to be on this job right now.
Sorry about that.
You know
So
what? Could
Top
I just
5.
roll my wardrobe and style just to pretty much show Igor how I actually look?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. As you guys are all stood,
Actually better than normal.
as you guys all stood outside, kind of meeting and greeting, you hear these large doors open behind you from the Terrell and Shang headquarters. You see walking out a gentleman, roughly around 6'2". He has like a man bun with the side shaved. He is wearing a fucking immaculate suit. Like, anyone that is even slightly interested in kind of like a visual appearance in someone is just like, it's a double take moment at just how fucking pristine this suit is. Every single part of it you can see is tailored directly to this man. It fits like it was like he's been fucking chiseled into it, basically. You see that he's come out, kind of as he comes out, he straightens his tie, pulls over this kind of over jacket that he's wearing, like a double-breasted thing as he's buttoning it up. Pops his collar a little bit. Can you all roll me perception checks as he pops his collar? And he starts. Well, he doesn't start. He just walks off. But he fucking just catches everyone's eye, almost like he's just like fucking like when someone with that charisma just walks out. You know, as rocker boys, you would certainly know.
21.
Nice.
Uh,
Nice. Okay.
21 for me too.
So anyone who beat a 17, as he pops that that collar up on that kind of, think like double-breasted detective's trench coat almost, that has like, instead of like, it buttons up, but then it's also got like not a bit of rope, but what would you call it? Like something you tie around the waist, not a belt, but you know what I mean. Anyone who rolled above a 17 notices that he's got a little custom printed elf lines enamel pin badge on his coat as he kind of walks off. The doors close behind him with this big like thunk. You hear like this mechanical lock set in place, so you know that this place is pretty secure. As he walks off and banks a corner and turns off into the night, basically.
Do we recognize him, or do we just recognize the pin?
You don't recognize the guy. Actually, hold on. Give me a second. Yes, no, you don't recognize the guy. But the thing that stands out is that suit. Like, as especially for people like Igor and Chungus who took the time to have a look at what the current fad is or the fashion trend is. That guy is it's basically fucking on point. You couldn't have got any better of a example of a custom tailored setup. He just looks suave as fuck.
I'm gonna be like almost falling over in mock faint, but I'm gonna like put my one hand on Mr. Diamond Eyes' shoulder and the other on Michonne. I'm like, dude, like, pray to any god you believe in, because that man is angelic. Look at that suit. Gosh.
Hot damn. Start praying to me. I'm gonna go in there and see if I can come out looking like that. I will approach the door.
Nice. As you do approach the door, as soon as you get in front of that glass mirror, for a second you see your reflection until it turns into like a digital representation of a face that hasn't been textured yet. So, you know, like when they'll show you an avatar in an old sci-fi movie. It's basically like a green outline of a face. If you look at the picture above, you can kind of see what I mean. As the face comes up and talks to you and says, "Welcome to Terrell and Chang's. Do you have an appointment?"
I believe I do. As just to clarify, yeah, we got the post that mentioned a mission, right?
100%, yes. You saw that you have been called to this location.
We're here to deal with some supply issues and be made beautiful at the same time.
Oh, you're the troubleshooters that have been sent. Wonderful. Just give me 1 second. Shiz is just finishing up with from a client. I'll buzz you in a moment. The fucking face kind of wipes off from the thing, revealing once again a mirror. About a couple of minutes past, as you hear this big like as the door kind of fucking opens. As it opens, do you all go inside?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So as you walk
Yeah.
in, you walk into a room. This room is covered, as in like the entire view of this. Everywhere you look in this room, there is something that is either in the process of being made, i.e., is on a mannequin. You can see that there's like alteration marks. They draw on these things in chalk so that they can like, I don't know, remove an inch from the waist and or turn ups and stuff like that. You see that like a lot of it's in process of being made, or there are showcase pieces on the wall, like framed like art, a tie or a shirt that like has a particular patterning to it. Also adorning all of these walls are huge spools. They call them bolts of fabric. If you've ever seen the big warehouses where they make clothing, they don't buy like fucking runs. They buy huge, like almost like wire barrels of fabric. Easily a couple of people to pick up. There's just lots of like very nice stuff. In the center of this room is a small plinth or podium, circular. It probably stands just, I don't know, like a step, like a singular step's worth off the floor. And in front of it, on a 180-degree arc, are screens that are currently like blank. So they are producing a mirror, but you can tell that they're digital screens. Coming out from a side room, you see a androgynous figure. They have a bob cut hair style that is like a bluey green. It's almost like aqua, as it kind of, you can tell it's tech hair, but the gradient on it looks like water. They are wearing these thick framed black glasses that have like a deep emerald color to them. As you see it, as they kind of walk up towards you, that the glasses frame shimmer with an opalescence. You know, like when you put glitter in in water or something like that, how it looks like it's thick whilst it's moving around. These glasses just look fucking like super custom made. They're wearing a pinstriped, a crisp pinstripe dress shirt, and this vivid silk tie that has like a polka dot on it. It's a mustard yellow. You can see on the holster on their hip, they have this large custom leather holster with a big pair of scissors in them, like tailor's scissors. What am I missing? That's that. And I have a picture. Give me a second. Here we go. This person walks up to you with a what feels a little bit. Well, everyone roll me human perception checks, please. As this person walks up to you, let's see. Nice. So Oracle and Diamond, you get a sense from this person just by their demeanor that they are stressed. You know, like they look a bit ruffled. They look very well presented indeed, but they look a bit ruffled, a bit flustered almost. But as they walk up, they do give you a big smile, and they introduce themselves as Shiz. They say that thank you very much for coming. I know you guys must be busy with all this craziness going on, but like it means a lot to us here at Terrell and Chang's. Please follow me. I've got some synth coffee on the go, and I believe that this person looks down at their watch, and in any time now we should hear the ding of an oven, and I've got some kibble cookies as well. So let's go in and make ourselves comfortable. They kind of bring you into this side room that's like a little makeshift kitchen. It looks like it is for it doesn't look like a kitchen in a home. It looks like a showroom kitchen where maybe a client would go with their tailor. The tailor would to discuss some stuff. You know what I mean? It's not as lived in. In the center of this room is a large table with plenty of chairs for you all to take a seat. Shiz goes, please sit down. Cookies for everyone and coffees all round. Yeah?
I'll take a coffee.
Oh no, you must try the cookies. Honestly, they're. It's a little secret. I've got a little spice mix that I add to the top, and they just divine you. Like honestly, you're just gonna have to trust me. They walk over to the oven, pulling out this like steaming hot plate. You can see them like tossing it from hand to hand as it's hot as they put it down on the table, like bringing everyone out a plate, grabbing this big pot of coffee and pouring everyone some drinks. And this person would look around and say, does anyone want anything else? I can whip us up some food, or like is everyone happy?
Hold up, baby, I need to earn my calories. And as I'm taking this one cookie in a hand, could I potentially give you an athletics roll? Because I want to do a handstand push-up as I'm eating this.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
I'm about to put a fucking hole in the floor. Alright, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you do your push up, eat your cookie. It's probably a bit hot, so you don't like hold it and style it out all the way. Shiz kind of looks at you and goes, "Wow, that's pretty impressive. I've got to say, it's a great feat of you must love to eat. Keep all that muscle."
It's how you bulk up, and I tell you what, I feel like I've earned this, and it was delicious and worth every second.
Wonderful. Shiz, once they've gone to the effort to make sure that everyone is watered and fed, would look around and say, "Well, now we're all a little bit more comfortable. Let's get down to business, I guess." Terrell and Chang's has seen amazing growth over the last quarter in demand for our exquisite garments. We've run into a little bit of an issue whereby we have outgrown our supply capabilities, not because of any reason previously to today, then we couldn't get the labor. To make our suits takes not only time to create them there and then, but also like hours upon hours, years of expertise to ensure that our stitching is perfect and that our tailoring is to the micron. Our clients know that we deal with only the best of the best in all things. So to combat that, we had to start finding tailors that weren't necessarily, and they kind of like air quotes, good enough, however, are more than capable than to make a slight alteration, to turn up a jean, to rebutton a shirt. Slight alteration works. We now outsource. So that means that our tailors in-house can continue to give their total dedication to making the best garments in the city, or that we can really. Recently, everything's been going fine, but 16 days ago, I sent out a package of these suits to be altered. I was expecting their return 2 days ago. However, I'm yet to see them. I'm a little bit worried about this because these suits are for a very, very important set of clients that are not going to be happy, to say the least, should we not be able to meet our commitments to them, because they're banking on looking good at wherever their engagement is, that they will be wearing the clothing. I've tried to make some calls to the fixer who I use to broker the courier, but they don't seem to be answering me. Have this. They pull out an agent. It's like, it looks like a disposable kind of, not so much a disposable agent, but it does one thing, and that's produce a document. It's a PDF reader, essentially. Little thin bit of glass that is for a document reader. You guys would have seen these things, like that's all they can do. Pulls it out and presents this receipt. They point down and say, this is the receipt to show that, like, I've paid for the service. Here you can see, like, the date we sent it, the date that it was delivered, the contents, etc., etc. I really need these suits back. Like, we could plausibly make 12 suits in 2 days, but nowhere would we be able to get close to our quality that, like, our clients demand from us, and rightly so. So I'm hesitant to try that. So I thought, why not hire some troubleshooters? And they point, like, they kind of open gesture to the table. So you need to go and find me the suits, please. Is that okay?
Yeah, fine by me. John, could I roll business or bureaucracy to figure out if I can see who delivered the suits where from the
100%
PDF?
you can. Yeah, roll me a business check, please.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll roll that up. Just a sec. $21.
Nice. So you look through this this document, and you clearly see what you have in your hand is a legitimized and authenticated receipt of purchase of service from Terrell and Chang's to a fixer that goes by the name of Miss Minor, spelled Mynah, labor and logistics consultants. There is an address of pickup of a parcel, which is detailed as 12 suits, or 12 bits of 12 clothing garments is what it would state. There is the address that you are in currently. There is an address in Rancho Coronado. And then there are 12 separate addresses that each suit is meant to be delivered to. But you can see that this is a purchase of service that also has a date on it of when it was meant to be returned, and that was 2 days ago. So everything that this person has said can be verified by this authenticated document.
Okay. I would ask Shears real quick. Could we maybe make a copy, get a copy onto our agents?
Oh, no, please take it. Take it. Like, you're going to, like, I mean, yeah, we've got other copies of that. Like, that will help you, I hope.
Okay, and then I would take the PDF reader just in case.
Nice. Yeah.
Could I potentially offer you a streetwise check to know anything about this particular fixer whose name was dropped? However, before I go forward with that, I'm sorry, I think I did cut someone off. Were you about to say something, Diamond?
It was me, but go on. It's okay. I can say it.
So you want a streetwise to know about Miss Minor once the name's been said? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. All right.
Where-
Bear in mind,
Before we do that, where's everyone's well, let me ask it this way. Does anyone have Rancho Coronado as their local area? Nope. Perfect. So roll me a streetwise check, please, Chungus.
I'll go ahead and do it. Granted, mine isn't the best, so if somebody out of character statement here would have these same considerations, feel free to have them.
You know what? I'll try it.
Yeah. I know shit, Chief.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be better.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
The lady.
I will-
sorry.
I'll try it as well, I guess.
Yeah,
So
go
if
for
I
it.
Go for it.
try-
As you all kind of go deathly silent to start thinking about it, Shiz will pull out a card, a business card. Give me a second. It's a thin, translucent plastic card. There are holograms built into the card that like project not like up vertically, but just off of the card. Like, so it's slightly like raised from the card itself. This black feathered tropical bird, the big like bird of paradise style thing. Underneath it reads Miss Maynard Labor and Logistics Consultants. On the back, there is an address that reads the RC Night Market, and then an address, like an office address. None of you, unless you would have had reason to go to this night market, you live that way, or something, would know of that name with those rolls.
Okay.
Shiz would say to you that we've been using this person for a while now, and everything's been spot on, if not actually better than we expect. So I've got no idea what's going on.
Do you think something might have happened to them? Or do you want something to happen to them?
Oh no. Like I hope nothing's happened to them. They're like this. Like that. Miss Main is lovely. She's beautiful in mind and in visual. She's please, yeah, no, don't hurt her. And yeah, no, I really hope nothing's gone wrong. I'm hoping it's just a blip. Maybe I don't know. Maybe our agent's gone, and I've just not got the number. I've been busy, so I've not been able to get over there myself. So,
So like you haven't been able to like talk with her since like this has happened?
unfortunately, not. No.
Do you also like have any competition that would be wanting to like put the shoe in the door? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shiz kind of smirks a little bit and says, "Well, we don't really Shiz would say, "We don't really consider anyone competition. I mean, we're not in the competition game. We're in the game of making things the best we can make them. Maybe, I mean, you know what it's like. Night City is a deathly place. Sorry, guys, give me 1 second. I'm just going to say goodnight to my girlfriend."
Oh,
So like we could go find this fixer, go like talk to her. We could like go to the place that truck was last at. Oh, we gotta also like know if the truck's okay, you know?
Sorry.
I just dip a cookie in a coffee, slurp it, and just tell Igor it smells of corporates, friend.
Dude, I haven't like that's my sense of smell has kind of gone out after like years of hard drugs. So like, what's corporate smell like to you?
Like rats.
What's rats smell like?
Like corpus.
I think we're going in a circle here.
Yeah, because it's a fucking circle of vice, friend.
I mean, when I was a kid, I had a pet rat. And it was a really fucking pretty rat, so he might be onto something.
Corpo.
Shiz would say, "You don't think that, like, someone would have? I mean, what, you think someone's stolen the suits? No one would steal the suits. They wouldn't fit anyone. They're like they're made for people. We literally design to every possible contour of their body, to every possible movement, to make sure that, like, if you put on someone else's shirt, it's just gonna look and feel horrible.
Ma'am,
Mm,
you'd be amazed. And not just me, but my compatriots and the petty shit we've done to get under someone else's skin.
Yeah, the Shiz would kind of look a bit like bemused at this. You kind of get a sense that they're not used to dealing in the Edge Runner world. They would say, unfortunately, I do have a client coming soon, but I suppose we should talk offerings. I'm busy currently, but I am willing. Should you help me fix this problem, because you will be doing me a great favor. I'm willing to bump you guys to the top of the waiting list, which is currently sitting at, well, Christ, it's not even worth thinking about how long it's sitting at. But I will make each one of you a custom outfit. We'll spend the time making sure that we work. You can work with our lead designers to make sure you're picking out the best fabrics for the things you want to do, be that function or form, or make sure that it doesn't have to be a suit. We specialize in suits, but we also, well, you know, everyone has a day job and then their hobbies. We can pretty much make anything for you guys.
I'm gonna lean over to Mr. Diamond Eyes, because I'm thinking he's on the couch with me, sipping our coffees. I'm like, dude, I cannot express to you how, like, awesome this would be. So we gotta find these freaking suits, bro.
I'm still slurping the coffee. Yeah, heavenly awesome, man.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So they will say that they will say that the receipt, the bill of service, like, proves that you're not, like, trying to have someone over. Like, that is a legally binding document. So, like, maybe if you can talk to Miss Maynard, she'll know what's happened. I mean, she's the one that is in charge. So I just need the suits back. I need them back in, like, in one piece.
We'll have these suits back in however many pieces you made them. But I guarantee you, the person who stole them from you are going to be left in more than when they started.
That was such a sick line. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they would say, like, I just want to be clear. We're not in the business of hiring people to be killed. These people, Night City's a strange place, and people do strange things. Really, all I care about is I just want my suits back. Like, please don't put yourselves in danger for, for this. They say, excuse me. Like, you guys live in such a brutal and ugly world, so hopefully together we can make something quite beautiful come out of this.
Oracle would actually lean over and say, I'll try to keep him in check, but I can't guarantee. So judging by how they look.
They say, yeah, I mean, just for clarity, you guys are the professionals, and I'm not one to micromanage. But I don't expect you to go out there on a killing spree under the name of Terrell and Chang. In fact, I'd rather you didn't associate the brand name with it if you do.
You don't even need to worry about it.
Yeah.
Who is Michelle and Twang? Not us.
Yeah. Yeah. So as did anyone have, just before we kind of wrap this section up, does anyone have any more questions directly for Shiz? No? Okay, so Shiz.
I actually have a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Like, were there any threats or like some kind of problems lately around the business?
I'm not really. I mean, yeah. Like we've had some trouble getting hold of some stuff, but that's like we deal in high ends. Like we've not been threatened. I mean, yeah, some execs would kill for a Torellen Shang suit, but that's just a turn of phrase.
So
What
how much is on the stake if you like don't get the suits?
Well, I mean, if we don't get the suits back, those suits are worth $5,000 a piece, easily. So 5,000 eddies a piece. So we'll be out at least 60,000 eddies of profit, and I will have some very, very angry clients, and hopefully I'll be able to keep them. But that's not worth thinking about.
Who are these clients? Do you fear them?
Our
Very,
clients,
very angry clients.
they smile and say, of course, as with many things in the upper echelon of society, discretion is paramount. We guarantee confidentiality to all of our clients. Although the irony of the situation is that our clothing looks so good that you can spot our clients from a mile away. You'll recognize a Torellen Shang client walking down the street because they're wearing Torellen Shang.
Shit.
Dude.
This gives me an
Nice.
idea. Hold up. This just might work. As I'm gonna kind of look at the PDF for a hot second, like if somebody's willing to pass me the tablet.
Mm-hmm.
And
Here you
now,
go.
granted, I'm kind of fucking stupid, but as I'm looking at this, does it have pictures of the suits?
No, what you have there is effectively like an invoice for someone, like you've used DPD or whatever your local courier service, or it's a courier's receipt in the sense that this person, this fixer, is taking this product and dealing with the logistics and labor of getting them upturned. So it's a product of service, effectively. Sorry, it's a receipt of service.
God damn it, this is yet another book that doesn't have pictures. This is worthless to me as I'm passing it off. It's just like, do you have any photos of this glorious suits that we are out to find? Because I guarantee you, I got an eye for fashion. If I see it in the street, I'll take it off the street. Right back to you.
They would say like, well, no, like we don't document our stuff. Like that's the point is that we make one-off pieces. That like if at the point we hand it over to the client as a blank slate, if they want to be pictured in it, then that is their prerogative. We make custom pieces of art here that you own, and it's not for us to document. Other than then she kind of taps her, they kind of tap their temple and say, other than our ideas, but no, we don't have any. And again, like, who would want a suit that isn't theirs? It wouldn't fit. It's simply like it would be. Bear in mind, people aren't symmetric. Like a left arm can be longer than a right. Even with the cybers, people's gait can affect their length of their legs, the way they walk. Like, we make things that are so specific to an individual that it would just simply look weird on somebody else. So it baffles me.
Potentially proffer you a form of persuasion. As I'm gonna go ahead and hold up a finger, and it's like, ma'am, you hired us for our expertise, and while we are guaranteeing that we will not immediately go on a warpath with your title attached to us, we need the knowledge to ensure that if perhaps, and I can assure you, there have been more than enough instances of people wishing to do others harm. Your company may not even be involved or targeted, save in this misfortune.
She
But
said,
if you could perhaps even write out a sketch of your grand ideas, we will know.
they say that like you'll be able to see a Terrell and Chang suit. Like, so mechanically, it's a DV13 for wardrobe and style check to spot a Terrell and Chang suit.
Okay.
And at the point that you spot it, you'll be able to see if it doesn't look like it should be on that person, then it's not theirs. That's the like they don't have descriptions of it, but mechanically you'll be able to find out should there be a situation where you think someone's wearing a suit that isn't theirs. There is a mechanic for it.
Okay, thanks, Sean.
And they will it's good, it's all right. And they'll provide you like a rundown of what the suits are, in terms of like there was a dress that needed like bringing in. They would go into a lot of depth about it because it is clearly this person's passion. But to you guys, it would just be like someone describing what something looks like is fucking hard to do. Mm-hmm. Like, we all play an imaginary make-believe game, so we all know it's hard to do. So sweet. So at this point, unless anyone else has got any questions, Shiz is going to slide you all over 100 eddies, and say, look, I appreciate, like, edge running must be such a hungry job. So here's 100 eddies to keep yourself watered and fed over the next couple of hours. Make sure you keep hydrated. They turn around and go over to the fridge. They pull out 5 brown paper bags. Think like lunch bags that have been folded down at the top, like little brown lunch bags, and hand you one each. If you guys look inside, you would see wrapped in wax paper 2 sandwiches that have been homemade, made of cheese, soy cheese and scop, on a kibble loaf with a delicious scrape of simulated wild crabapple chutney. As they hand it to you and say, please make sure you eat.
This is the first job somebody's actually given me lunch. How do I get your number, beautiful?
Yeah, they say, well, you know where I am. You can see they're kind of like eyeing up your shoulder. That you feel like they're looking at you, Chungus, but not because they're interested romantically, but because they're weighing up just how much fabric they're going to have to use to make you what would be considered a shirt.
Dude, I have like one question, just one more.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like who delivers your suits for?
From us, as in to our clients?
Yeah, they were lost on the way out, right?
No, they were picked up. They were picked up 16 days ago. And I expected them back 2 days ago.
So, do you know who was like driving in that during that time?
That was Miss Myers Logistics. They were taken from us. Everything was fine. I haven't seen them for obviously 16 days. It was a 14-day turnaround, so everything seemed fine when they picked them up. And I mean, I haven't spoke to Miss Meyer in 14 days because, like, I was this hasn't happened before.
All right, dude. Like, thank you so much. We'll find these suits for you. And I'm gonna like look over at the crew. So like, are you guys like ready?
Yeah. Let's make Miss Scissors smile again.
Let's go. Maybe not break legs.
That's like, let's do it. And I'm gonna like raise my coffee cup to her. I'm like, thank you like so much for like the hospitality.
Yeah, they smile, and they like any cookies that are left, they would put in your lunch bags to make sure that like nothing went to waste. and you guys are free to leave. So mechanically, what you have about your persons is a receipt of service that is authenticated. So like you are clearly presenting this on behalf of the client, i.e. Shiz. You have a business card for the person that took the job to deliver the suits to people that were going to make repairs and then to deliver them back. The thing is they haven't delivered them back. That is a miss minor. The address is a location in Rancho Coronado that goes by the name the RC Night Market.
All right.
So where does everyone want to go?
Okay.
I think like go ahead.
Just wanted to say, since I got my road bike, I can take one person, but only one.
Yeah, take me.
Okay.
Well-
Where are we meeting up?
Well, I'm gonna like hold up the business card. I'm like thinking business cards like this, I think are kind of like a great starting. And I'm gonna like hold it, like just straight up hold it right in front of my face, and then I'm gonna turn to Michelle. I was like, yeah, what's this say?
What?
What does this say? What's the address on this?
Address. It's a. I read it.
Yeah, it's a night market in Rancho Coronado.
Yeah, that.
So you guys have an address and you're going to make your way over there. So Oracle and Diamond are going to go. The rest of you are going to get a cab or tube. Excuse me, NCART.
I think we take cab if it's okay for you guys. Share the cab.
Dude, sharing a cab? Let's do it.
Yeah, so here, like if you guys were going to get a cab over there, Shiz would have paid for a cab.
Cool.
So she would have called you. They would have called you a cab, and then you guys don't have to put it in transactions basically as you make your way over. Okay.
Before we leave, I would have given everybody a radio comm and a scrambler if they needed it from my comm center in my bike.
Nice.
Mr. Diamond Eyes will refuse and just tip with his finger on his temple.
So do you need a scrambler? Because I think you saying you have an internal radio comm?
I have a scrambler, descrambler.
Okay.
Like a cyber mod basically, and I have
Gotcha.
like radio comm with me in my pocket. So
Nice.
Understandable.
Yeah,
Okay.
nice with the scrambler from her.
Nice.
Here you go.
Yeah, scrambler.
I'll take Scrambler.
Okay.
So you all
And-
kind of go full like professional edge runner and scramble your comms.
Pretty much. Oracle's seen some, found out that a lot of people use the channel 69, so it's not bad to, even if you're not using 69, just scramble your
Yeah.
communication.
Nice. So you guys are going to make your way over to the where the business card sends you, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you guys make your way over to a location in Rancho Coronado. As you arrive, you see this large, dilapidated mall, like an old kind of like big shopping center. Basically, you can see that like the top couple of floors have caved in, but the building's structurally sound from like the floors below that. Maybe like a 5 floors in total. You can see that dotted around the front of this place where there would have been a fucking big window showcasing one of the large stores inside. Instead, what we've got now are like broken windows that people have fashioned into little shop fronts, be that using tarpauling or like makeshift corrugated metal barricades to provide some sort of workbench. As you guys kind of enter, you see what is effectively a pop-up market, like an outdoor, it's an indoor market, but it's all very pop-up. It feels like these people could pick up their shit and be gone in less than 4 hours. It's almost like a traveling night market. As you kind of make your way through this building to an office, which is written on the card, you notice that it starts to get a little bit more permanent as you get deeper in the sense that some of the shops, people have gone to the effort of like lining the walls with like a corrugated iron and like patching up the roof. It feels like they're a bit more permanent there. You make your way through and you start to see what looks like the beginning, like the end of a rather long queue of people. As you trace your kind of eye up this queue, you see the office at the very end. In this office, you see a woman sat in it's got a high back chair, like a computer desk chair. She has this big plume of black raven's feathers for hair. You can see on her shoulders where it looks like shoulder pads, but you notice they're not. They're actually like biosculpted feather plumes on her shoulders. And her eyelashes are like big, like oversized eyelashes that look like basically like a bird. I have a picture. Give me a second. And I will put this here. You can see that in front of her, in this kind of makeshift office, stands 2 people stood at the door. Then the queue begins. Right in front of her desk is a man that is... He looks like a vertically compressed fridge in that he's not very tall, but he is very wide. You can see that he has a pistol on his hip, and you can see that he's stood with both hands on her desk, almost like he's telling her off, basically. All of the stalls around you are just like an amalgamation of stuff. There doesn't look to be any theme. It doesn't look like we've got, they're selling clothes in this part. It's just, we've got everything from like Japanese goods. There's a weird fish tank over in the corner. There's just this like tarpauling, you can tell that it's a stall, but it's just covered in this green tarp. It kind of looks like a makeshift shower almost. So you're in a real mishmash of places, but that queue you can see. Can everyone roll me a deduction check, please?
Deduction.
Yep.
Sure.
And does anyone have amplified hearing? No? Can then everyone roll me a lip reading check, please, as well?
Holy shit, that's actually high.
Yeah.
Sorry, what should I roll first?
Deduction, bottom left. Just
Yeah,
yeah.
So 14 for deduction.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyone who beat a DB 13 on their deduction check, as you kind of look around, you notice that a lot of these stalls you can see aren't manned. And putting kind of two and two together, you can see that the people in this queue aren't customers. It looks like they're vendors from the night market themselves. No one rolled above a 15 on the lip reading check. So yeah, you guys are there. What would everyone like to do?
So, before I
I-
engage in this, an out of character discussion, real quick. If y'all come up with a diplomatic plan, execute that first. Otherwise, Chungus is a 300-pound, 7-foot battering ram. I can clear this sea.
Mr. Diamond Eye just pulling Mr. Chunglass on his wrist, like, "Hey, Chum, relax, Chum, come on."
I would go over to Igor. Hey, Igor, you think you can get us a little bit clear this crowd, so we might be able to talk to the person sooner?
Dude, like, yeah, I'm just gonna like, put some hands on people's shoulders. I'm just like, dude, I'm sorry, I gotta get past you, and I'm like
Yeah.
trying. It's like,
So
sorry.
as you go to make your way forward a little bit, you hear this like big bang come from the office as the guy has like slammed his fist down on the table. You hear him shout. It's muffled because he's just a little bit away. You guys don't quite make it out, but you can tell he's fucking angry. You guys look and you see this woman like almost like pinned into her seat, like her eyes are wide. She doesn't look like she's very comfortable with the situation.
I think we
Chungus,
better go there right now.
Yeah,
I got an idea how to make this discreet.
wait.
I'm sorry. Can I reach like? Is there like the acoustic paneling at the ceiling? Like, is that what it is? Sort of deal.
No,
This night market looks like this. Sorry, I did have I do have this image. You're in like a mall, basically.
Yeah.
That has been turned into a. That's the image that they give you.
Okay, so
So
we're
the
in
ceiling
like
would be quite high.
could I
I'm
just? Sorry.
I'm-
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna like kind of just use my like rocker boy swagger, just kind of like, sorry man, I just gotta get past it. I'm gonna start like kind of pushing people.
Yeah, you can make your way freely. As soon as those like big fucking those fist banging on the table goes, people kind of like drop back. People pay attention and kind of like just go like, like they look at each other and then just kind of make their way back to their stalls. The two guys stood at the door are still stood at the door and they're facing outwards. It looks like they're guarding the door.
Sure. So it's a free walk up to the door then?
Yeah, 100%.
So I'm just gonna like fix my jacket, fix my collar. I'm like nod at the people behind me. I'm just gonna like start walking my way over to the door.
Nice. Yeah, as you walk over to the door, you can now get a clear kind of end of the conversation. The bloke is going like, "Look, Maya, like I don't give a fuck whose problem it is because it's your problem to me. I paid you. You haven't come through, so sort it the fuck out." Maya responds saying, "Like Red, you come on. Who expects Fixies to fucking stop delivering? Like this is extenuating circumstances." Red kind of like puts his hand over a very heavy pistol holstered on his hip as he's like, "I don't give a fuck about your extenuating circumstances."
Sean, I would like to do two things if I could.
Yeah.
First of all, I would take out the PDF thing
Mm-hmm.
to show to the guards to just say we're here regarding this.
Yeah, the guards go, "Get in fucking line."
There is, and I look behind me and see. I don't really see a line anymore.
Well, congratulations, love. Guess you're first in queue. We're like, it's like points over. You can see, like, she's busy. Roll me a human perception check, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Igor, you can do that as well. Anyone who like is at the front of this, you could have all walked over as a group. Yeah, you feel
20.
Oracle, like this guy is not a same with you, Igor. And we're DV13 here. This guy is not the bouncer for Miss Maya. You can tell he's just like fucking strong arming so that his boss can do what he has to do.
Gotcha.
Could I use the persuasion to just see if I can somehow figure out what might be the problem?
How are you going? What do you want to say? Persuasion is like you are talking to. What are you trying to say?
Since I noticed a little bit that this guy is probably more the muscle of the person arguing with her, I would say, is something the matter? Because it seems that person is pretty pissed.
Yeah, as you kind of walk up, you guys would spot Maya kind of like looking at you guys. She looks pretty fucking worried at the situation that she's in. She doesn't say anything. The guy who's talking turns around and goes, "Look, I'm fucking busy. Wait your fucking turn. And if she's still alive when I'm finished, then you can talk to her." All right?
Chungus is actually going to go ahead. Like, he's been hanging back a little bit, but he's going to walk up and put a hand on the shoulder of one of the security guards. And it's like, listen, we're professionals. We know what we're doing. I'm kind of like doing that aggressive whisper in his ear.
Yeah.
Mr. Fridge in there is in danger. While we were moving into this building, we saw kill teams moving outside. He looks important. More important than that woman in there. You need to get your target moving, or you need to go deal with the problem now.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Is that going to be persuasion or acting? I could give
persuasion because you're lying. Acting as a complimentary.
You know what? I think I'll fish for the complimentary if I can.
Yeah. So acting as a complimentary. Lying is a persuasion check.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that complimentary.
But you can still roll the persuasion just without the comp.
All right. Yeah. Persuasion though, and I think I'll burn a little bit of luck on this.
Nice, fucking hell, yeah. These two guys like look at each other and say like, "Wait, did you say kill team?"
I just nod like this.
The fuck, I ain't dying for this. And like, fucking, come on, Benny. Like, the guy like grabs his mate, and they just fucking, you see him just hightail it.
Then I'm gonna punch. I'm kind of like punching Chungus on the shoulder as they leave. I'm like, dude, like, nice job. So I'm gonna then I'm just gonna like open the kind of like move forward into their conversation.
Into the little lobby, yeah.
So like, I hate to interrupt. My name's Igor. We got a little situation. When do you think you'll be finished talking with the guy?
The guy turns around and's like, "Right, that's it, boy." And he goes to like call his goons to go and see. Like, where the fuck did they go?
I'm gonna point to Chungus, and then I'm gonna point to Oracle. I'm gonna point to Michaud, and I'm gonna point to the Diamond Eyes. And I'm like, we didn't see a queue. We thought we'd let ourselves. We didn't. I thought we'd like let ourselves in. You know.
This guy looks at eye level at everyone and then goes to look at eye level at Chungus and basically stares at his fucking belly button as he like slowly looks up to this fucking huge dude. He's like he starts stumbling a little bit over his words as he's looking around. He's like slowly moving his hands away from his hips, as in to give you the indication that he's like, whoa, that's a bit too much heat for me. As he's like, I mean, yeah, you know, like we were just finishing up, weren't we, Minor? Yeah, wonderful, good. Your people, my people, connect. I'll see you as he's like walking out the door.
Hey, wait, Mister, wait. I was just like,
no, as you're trying to stop him, he's like, no, I'm sorry, yeah, like you're right. Q system, Wonderful. You're like
Well,
But before he makes it to that door,
I will
like,
just spread my hands and like, I just wanted to give you a cookie, chum.
Go on, Chungus, what were you saying?
okay, you know what? Diamond Eyes is being absolutely amicable and friendly about this. Chungus is gonna see this and it's like he was getting ready to like fucking clothesline the dude and take his gun and crumple it in front of him for disrespecting the fixer. But he's kind of picking up what Diamond is doing, and so he's just as he gets ready to go do that, pulls his arm back real quick, crosses it, and just glowers at the man.
Nice. As this guy like runs out, you see like a few of the stall holders kind of like form like a little tunnel for him to walk out and like start clapping as he's like leaving, to as if to be like, yeah, fuck you with your strong arm technique, as they kind of jeer him away. Miss Maynard is kind of like sat in a chair. You see, as soon as he starts walking out, she just like exhales a fucking load of stress off of her shoulders. She kind of grabs for a bottle in like a drawer of her desk, pulls it out, and like shake-handedly kind of pours herself a slug of drink, takes a shot, and then kind of says, I'm sorry. Would anyone like a drink? I'm not really used to this side of.
Yeah, sure. And I will offer her a cigarette.
Yeah, she like thanks you as she like takes it out of your hand, like fucking like clicks the lighter a couple of times to try and get it, and takes this like big inhale, closes her eyes. You see this wave of kind of like calm come over her as she stops. She says, thank you so much for like heading that off. I don't know what I would have done if you guys weren't here. Like that's the last time I let my bodyguard go for lunch. Christ.
Don't worry, Miss Mina. Let me make this clear. If this room was going to be painted red in any way, it wouldn't have been with you.
Yeah. She's
Oracle
like,
would just say, "Do you want a cookie?" and just take out one from the brown paper bag.
yeah. She'll take the she'll say, oh yeah, thank you. Wow, this you're all very nice. She'll take a cookie. You see, as she bites into it, like her eyes kind of like widen a little bit, almost like a memory's just pinged in her head. She stops and she like looks at the cookie, and then she like sniffs it and takes another bite, and she's like, wait, like these are Shiz cookies.
Indeed.
So,
Yeah.
I think you're now picking up what we're like laying down now, right?
Oh, she like puts her hand on the on like her elbow on the desk, like starts rubbing her temples with her thumb and her middle finger. She's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like I've been ducking her calls. Like this is really a Fixie problem, but because Fixie delivers to fucking basically everyone, it's a Night City problem. Can you guys roll me business or streetwise checks, please?
Rick.
You may pick. It's up to you.
Okay. I will do streetwise.
Business for me.
Where is business?
Business is bottom left. Streetwise is top right.
Oh,
6.
Okay, can you tell me what base stat is for the business? I just...
Intelligence.
Yeah, okay, I'll roll streetwise. Because I'm not the brightest guy on scale.
Did you roll a 21, Chungus? Nice.
I rolled 20.
Roll that up. Roll that up.
Roll that up.
Roll it up.
Diamond knows things.
D10 plus 20.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so do another D10 plus 20, Diamond. Whenever you roll a 10, you roll again.
So I roll 1d10 plus 20.
Yeah, and if you roll a 1, you would do like minus. Yeah, but 24.
Yeah.
So Chungus and Streetwise. Chungus rolled an 11. So Diamond, you know, as soon as she says Fixies, you know of a network of couriers that goes by the name of Fixies Anarchic Bicycle Courier Network. Bicycle couriers, excuse me. They are a they're not a corporation. They're like a guild or a union of couriers that use cycles to deliver. They basically keep Night City running. Everything from like kibble packs into the backs of Vendits through to the fact that you can walk into the Fixers Union and get anything under 100 eddies is probably because of Fixies. They serve as this lubricant to both the legitimate networks of Night City and also some of the illegitimate networks of Night City. And the reason they do this is because they will, if you've ever bought a gun from a fixer and it's shown up in a little box with kind of not like a couple of red stickers on it, and it's been delivered to you like Amazon, it's because fixies have bought it to you. No matter where you are, they have this neutrality in Night City that has kind of seen them play this like a medic would play in the war, whereby no one touches them because both sides of the fucking coin need them. So if there's a gang war going on, you don't shoot the medics because the medics are going to help you and the other side. And it's the same with fixies. They're Switzerland basically. They're non-fucking. They're on the fence. You guys know that fixies can be seen because they have an armband on and they have a fluorescent biking helmet that they wear. And they're always zipping around. You've interacted with them before, Diamond. Miss Maya would say that, like, I've been trying to get hold of Fixie personally, and she hasn't been answering my calls, which is really strange because, like, although we're in business together, we're also somewhat related. Our grandfathers were cousins. And I am a little worried that I haven't been able to get hold of her in 24 hours, and that's kind of unheard of.
What's your name?
Sorry?
What's your name?
Fixie.
Listen,
I thought it's an organization, right?
Yeah, it is.
No, I mean the name of this particular Fixie. Because
yeah,
if
she
they're related.
She is called Fixie.
Okay. How do you distinguish them if they all call Fixies?
Fixies anarchic. Is that how you spell it?
Yeah, I've understood this second part.
my Choom, are you insinuating all fixies look alike? That's not cool.
Do you know where she lives?
Yeah, I know where she lives, but more importantly, I know where she works because she never really stops working. They operate out of the industrial zone, maybe kind of 10, 15 blocks north of here, out of the DV Rambling Rose. Do we have any techs or nomads?
Yep. Nomad and tech.
Can you guys please roll me a sea vehicle tech check, please?
What tech? Sea vehicle.
Yeah, I think that's what the check is. Let me just pull up a. Is it sea vehicle, water vehicle? What do they call it? Bottom right.
Yeah, it's a sea vehicle.
Yeah, sea vehicle.
I didn't put there anything. So
Okay, so I'm not gonna use my tech scanner, but I'm gonna use my moto, if that's okay.
Yes, yeah, 100% use your motor.
tech scanner
19 for me.
15 then.
So with that 19, Oracle, you know that DV in nautical terms stands for dead vessel. And it is often used when ships are no longer seaworthy. She says that Fixie, the HQ of the couriers network, is out of the DV Rambling Rose. DV Rambling Rose. I think there should be an E, not an A. And she gives you an address.
Have you been there yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been there recently. No, I've been fending off this. Like, people are like, if shit. Can you imagine what will happen if Fixies stops for another day? I mean, they deliver perishables. They deliver everything.
Miss Mina, you know who we're working for. But this isn't just Miss Fixie. Whereas that asshole didn't care about extenuating circumstances, we're here to fix extenuating circumstances. You know who we're working for, but you know that we're working for you too now. Answer our calls when we call you. And I'm gonna pull out
Yeah,
my
I
agent
mean,
and transfer her my contact to her.
yeah, she'll certainly take your contact. She's like, yeah, I mean, if there's anything I can do to help at all, like you're not just working for me, you're working for kind of all fixers. Like, I don't know a fixer out there that wouldn't be using Fixies at some point.
I will just
For you,
pat
this is family.
I will pat Mr. Chungus on the shoulder and say, and if you need cookies, call me and give her my number.
Yeah. Let me just double check one thing, guys. Give me a second. Just want to make sure. Yeah. So she tells you that the DV Rambling Rose is an old ship. It's an old feeder ship, a rusted hulk that is no longer fit to go out to sea. Some squatters filled the damaged dry dock. She was moored in. Filled the damaged dry dock. She was moored in with rubble. Then filled the gaps with concrete and compost. Converted her into a mixed-use building. The couriers took the space over as HQ a few years back because they needed a shipping hub for their goods. And this is in the Hayward Industrial Complex. So if you have a look at the city map, the industrial zone.
I would ask, like, since she has been there before, like, how many entrances does this place have, and how well is it guarded?
Well, generally, it's not guarded at all. I mean, like, only the most depraved or deranged gonk would try and go for a fixie. I mean, like, I've seen people like badly beaten for getting in their way sometimes. I mean, like, they hold a high regard in pretty much all circles. So they've never really needed to defend anything because I mean, fuck, anyone who would do anything to them is just a target waiting to be shot at, basically.
So fixies are basically unarmed.
Yeah, they have big courier boxes on the back. I mean, I've never seen a fixie attacked. I've seen people attacked for thinking about attacking a fixie, but yeah, they're not. These guys don't need to be armed. They kind of like cycle around with a bubble.
And Mr. Diamondines will just scratch his chin, saying, "It smells of corporates."
She would say that the DV Rambling Rose is moored up. Well, not moored up. It's in a mooring, but down on the water. The run up to it is full of like cargo container homes that have been like stacked high using cranes. It's like really narrow rat runs. It isn't like big open space.
Hey, GM, I got a question. What's the weather been like outside?
Damp. Not like it's not been crazy windy or stormy. Like a little while ago, there was reports of like very localized blood rain over the stadium area. But yeah, other than that, it's been pretty natural.
It's damp outside, but is it hot?
It's always I imagine Night City to like always feel oppressively like the air feels thick. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah,
You know when you go
humid.
somewhere,
Yeah.
yeah. But not because of the weather so much, just because of the sheer fucking pollution and the like hot here is now like not only is it can we not breathe, but now we're sweating profusely and have to breathe more.
Yeah,
I know that feeling.
you can just taste the air. It's like acid.
So hear me out. Our boss gave us water bottles before we left, right? With our lunch. What if all these fixies just stop to get water because it's hot outside?
What?
What do you mean what? It
No,
makes sense.
yeah. No, Maya says no. Fixie doesn't start like logistics is kind of in our blood. Like we don't like it's what we were put on this earth to do. Like we wouldn't just.
Dude.
I will just like chungus come to my next live stream. It's like the weirdest conspiracy that I've ever heard. You will be super popular, my friend.
So, why? So, like, just put it in perspective for me. Like, what happened on your end with these suits?
Well,
Did you like?
So I basically have people on my books that are they're not tailors, but they're very good at making minor alterations. I get sent the suits from Shiz, and then I have many of these freelance tailors on my books, and dependent who's busy and who's not, I send them the suits using fixies, and then the suits are sent back to me, and then I bring the suits back to Shiz. I mean, I was expecting these suits back a couple of days ago. You know, one day I can give to Fixie, 2 days, but I'm more worried that she just hasn't been picking up my calls.
All right. So, in general, go talk to Fixie. That's what you like. That's what you need, like right now.
And if
Well, I mean,
nothing's wrong,
I honestly don't have the suits. This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to steal the suits. Like, I want, like, I kind of have to keep the Terrell and Chang set up. Like, it kind of pays the rent.
oh, we understand that. We're not going to levy that accusation against you. Just to make sure, you've already called your tailors, checked in with them, made sure they handed it to Fixie to get shipped back.
Yeah. All of the suits were picked up.
All right, well, go ahead. Look after Fixie. Not only just Fixie, but your family. And we'll keep you informed on what's what.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I mean, like, I don't have much, but what I can do is all of the vendors here owe me a favor. So if you can help us out, then I'm sure they'll be more than willing to. Maybe we can do a whip round or.
We'll totally keep that in mind. But we'll go pay Fixie a visit for you.
Nice. So as you say that, can everyone just roll me a quick perception check, audio, please?
This is the first and second time that I've ever been asked to make a listening perception check before. Oh, Diamond Eyes is on fire!
Like
Roll that up, King.
Yeah.
what does this
roll
mean? Perception audio.
Audio, as in like listening. So some people, the reason I distinguish audio over visual is because there is cyberware that will give you a benefit to hearing.
Oh, all right. So I have like cyber audio suite with voice stress analyzer, but I guess.
But you don't. I think it's amplified hearing that gives you the specific one.
Yeah, I don't have that.
But either way, you roll it. Roll 1D because you rolled a 10. Roll another D10.
Plus 17, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You are
Nice.
killing it, my man.
Yeah, so Diamond Eyes, you hear coming from just outside of the little room that you're in. There's no like real door, but there is a doorway, if you know what I mean. You hear what sounds like a fucking chicken squawk.
Like what? Sorry,
A
you broke.
chicken,
Oh,
a
okay.
chicken, like squawking.
Yeah.
And yeah, you hear this chicken, and like Mina pays like zero attention to it. As she says, like, yeah, I mean, like Fixie, like if you see her, tell her I sent you. If you tell her that you know our grandfathers were cousins, that kind of proves that we've spoken. Not many people know that.
So is this like, just to understand, is this doorway like behind her, or it's like where we came in from, like from
where you guys came in, from back out to the where the stalls are.
Okay, I would say, guys, I hear chickens squeaking. Are you sure that these cookies weren't drugged? There is no chickens in the Night City. What the hell? Let's go check the chickens.
Yeah, Mina says, "Oh, there's chickens. Like, Linda sells eggs." She kind of points outside to the left.
Yeah, I would just like spread my hands wide. Miss Ma, I've never ever saw a chicken in my life. I must see it, and I will go investigate the sound.
Yeah. Okay, and at that point, we're going to take a little bio break.
Okay.
You guys are heavy role playing your way through this, so good job. The next bit's a bit strange, so deal with it. But yeah, give me 5 and I'll be back.
Wait, are we doing something bad or
Chickens?
there are chickens in Night City.
There are chickens. Igor, let's go. We must see the chickens.
The entire gig derailed. Stealing chickens from peasants.
I would say, hey guys, let's focus. Come on.
I like totally agree with you. Let's not get distracted by like chickens. I'm gonna take the 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Why would he need to be distracted by chickens when there's already a fat cock right here and just point right at the Mister? Nah, I'm done. I ain't even go following through with that all the way. Ooh, that's too much cringe even for me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys take care.
Okay. Mr. Diamond, I would suggest let's look at the chickens when we get back. We have to come here anyway, so how about we do that afterwards?
So much fun.
Yeah.
Like,
I would have. I didn't know that you were gone, so I would have just said, Mr. Diamond, how about we look at the chickens after we're done with pixies? We have to come here anyway to tell Miss Mina about how her relative is doing.
I will pull out a camera from my pocket and say, Chum, there are no evidence in this city for years. Chickens, it's gonna be a sensation. We will stream it. We will sell BDs with it. We will get rich. And I will go out of the room.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Just need a bio myself.
about the pollution. I don't know. Like I lived in Russia for some time, like 20 years, and in the city where I lived, there is like a industry center. There wasn't an industry center nearby, and you really could just taste the air. I don't know. It was always like acrid, bitter, I guess, and the trees were yellow like all year long.
Yo, I'm back. Sorry, I overheard that, Diamond. I just couldn't speak. It's crazy to me to think of a place that's like that polluted. I've been to Jakarta in Indonesia, and that place was like, I've never seen so many fucking cars in my life. It was insane, and you could like, it just stunk of like fucking rubber and petrol, and it was strange because we had just come out of a national park rainforest, so the air was super clean. We were in the mountains, everything was chill, and then we went instantly from that to this place, and it was just this, like, my girlfriend couldn't deal with it because she was just having this sensory overload from all of the smells and the sound.
Can imagine. And I've been living in Germany for the past 15 years, and I think yeah, sorry.
Kurze Frage, wo bist denn her?
Do you mean in Germany?
Yes. Yeah, I pretty much am German Germany myself.
I live near Stuttgart right now, but I'm like end of September I'm moving to Hamburg because I've just got a new workplace, and
Nice.
I'm a nurse, like an oncology nurse.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I'm happy myself, to be honest. It's like a little
Right,
bit. It's just a little bit. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay. Is everyone back?
Hey, firm.
No? Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing for time?
I'm fine. I have time.
Okay.
I'm
Nice. Good.
Good.
Okay.
Wow, there we go.
It's hard with these, like, well, we'll talk about it at the end. Okay, so you guys kind of like finish up your conversation with Miss Minor. She's kind of giving you another location, but you have just heard like this chicken squawking. As you guys look outside, you take a moment to like peruse just the scene set in front of you. And like I said, the stores here are just a mishmash of things. You can see that weird tarpaulin that looks like, like camping showers, or like a hospital bed that has like the curtains that you can pull all the way around it to provide like a little bit of privacy. It's kind of like that. You can see stood over like against like a corner of a cargo container with her nose in the corner, this young girl. She has very, very long black hair, almost like down to like her knees. You can't see her face because it's pressed into the corner. She's wearing this long, floaty white nightdress. And she had like, you can't see her feet, like, because the dress like crumples down at the floor. You see some large kilns, some very, very large kilns over in the corner. In front of these kilns, you see like a makeshift workshop. And then in front of that, cornering off like its own little space, using pallets stacked on top of each other to present like a little showroom of these weird ceramics. Like you can see cups, you can see bowls, but you can see that they've all been like made out of like not trash, but like things that have been reclaimed from the city, like bits of cars, and there's a lot of like circuit boards that you can see. Someone's there like stripping the circuit boards of any kind of metal so that they can use the kiln to melt it down and use it as like a glazing for these ceramics. You see a large fish tank, like think like you've gone to an aquarium and they have those fish tanks that you can walk around, like a big tropical fish tank. It's not like huge, like it's a fucking, like for a seal or anything. It's certainly for smaller fish. But this fish tank is full of dirt. And you can see next to that, there seems to be like some sort of restaurant. Or at least there's a woman there who is currently like frying over this big wok. You see an old dude that is messing around with a load of padlocks. And you see a guy sat in the corner. He has what looks to be like a dentist chair in front of him. He is pouring out into little pots this coloured liquid that is almost like he has fucking light itself in a liquid form. As he pours it out, it fucking like it's so luminescent that you feel like it could, like if it was dark in here, you feel like you would still see this liquid that he's pouring out into these little pots, all different types of colours. And then finally you can hear like Japanese like cute pop. I don't know what the actual term is for it, but think like anime fucking intro, cutesy girls, that kind of Japanese music just blaring out of one of these stalls that's selling all kinds of like Japanese goods. And then finally, you can see a a stall with very well presented like hampers of fresh food.
So,
Do we know, like, is there a source of its noise, or it's just like
Yeah, as you're looking around, like trying to spot anything, roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
this man about to make magic happen.
12. Yeah, you can't see anything, but you do see that in front of that like privacy screen, there are racks of what look like egg cups on loads of like they're stacked high. So let me do, because we're going to have to split. I'm assuming we're going to split the party a little bit. So let me just ask some out of character questions so we can keep some narrative moving. Diamond, you're interested in the chickens.
Yeah,
that's pretty clear.
I will look for chickens.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Let's go, Chungus. What's your plan? There's some shopping to be done, or the next kind of step would be to go to make your way to the DV Rambling Rose.
Honestly, I know exactly what I'm getting, so my shopping is going to be brief. First, I'm gonna get one of them big ass kiln pots with a lid, hopefully, and I'm gonna go ahead and take it to where I see that glowing shit, and I want him to fill it with that. And then I'm good.
Yeah, as you go over to buy one of these kiln pots, you see that they're all individually handmade, and you can see that they've got prices on them. Maybe surprising to you, they're like 500, 1,000 eddy like bits of art. They're not meant to be used. Basically, they're more like visual things. Okay, so you're going to go over there. You do, however, see that these kilns are like they can be widened to like, so you feel like you could get like fucking a lot into these things, or one big thing into it. Like they're mechanical. It's not just like a set bit of concrete that you can put a little thing into. So, Igor, what would you be doing?
Well, I'm not exactly all that taken aback by the kiln art or the chickens. What was the other one again?
You've got a Japanese store blaring out loads of music. You have a fish tank that looks like it's got dirt in it. You have a weird girl stood with her face in the corner. You have what looks to be like a tattoo artist. You have a locksmith. And then you have the fresh food stall.
Gotcha. I will go to the tattoo stand, but not before stopping by the girl in the corner.
Nice. Okay. Michonne?
Mission don't have much money, so she just look everything and wait when we go. There.
Okay. You just have a look around, basically. That's fine.
Yeah.
And Oracle.
Okay, so since Oracle remembers something about a dress being in that whole order, Oracle would actually go over to that little girl with the dress that's pretty much crumpled on the floor and say, "I love your dress."
Okay. So we've split up. So let me just do. How do I want to do this? So let's do chickens first. Diamond, as you walk over to these egg cups, you hear someone behind this little privacy screen, like humming a little song. It's quite clearly a female's voice. She's just humming like she's just behind there whistling, like enjoying her day or something. All of a sudden, you see her face pop from in between the curtains, and she looks like she's looking for something, and then when she realizes you're there, she kind of dead stares you for a minute and then gives you this big smile. You see that she's wearing this gardener's hat, the big sun hats that you get with the wide brim, and it looks like her hair is kind of like straw because it's quite dry and bright colored. She's wearing a green over jacket that looks like a winter jacket. And she smiles and she says, "Hi."
Hi, nice hat you have, sir.
Yeah. Do you want to buy some eggs?
Are they real?
Yeah.
Indeed, I want to buy at least 3 eggs. Yeah, please. How much for 1 egg?
Oh, you can. Don't tell anyone. You can have them. She's like, I've got and then her head disappears, and then all of a sudden, coming back out from where her head was, you see a fist gripping the neck of a chicken. And this chicken does not gripping it as in fucking trying to throttle it, but holding on to the chicken. Then popping out again her head. She's like, "Look, I've got chickens."
This is the best thing I've ever seen since my birthday. Can I take a picture of your chicken?
Yeah.
Well, I will pull out my camera and just start filming living chickens because there are no avians in the city. This is gonna be sensation. And
roll me a photography and film, please. She says, "What?" As she's smiling, she says, "Chicken" instead of cheese. She says, "Why are you here?"
Give me a sec, sir. I'm just bad in multitasking. Photographies.
Bottom right tech. Yeah.
15.
Yeah. You take a picture of the head coming out, holding onto a chicken. As she asks you why you're here.
Oh, they're looking for a ghostly lady that deliver things here in the city, but disappeared.
Oh no, that's just Spooky Sue. And she points to the lady over in the corner, the one that's Igor and who else went? Igor and Oracle went over
Oracle.
to.
I,
The lady would say like she's actually a lovely, lovely girl. She's just a little bit weird. That's okay.
yeah, it's okay. But our lady is invisible. Can this girl go invisible?
No one can go invisible.
Well, of course nobody can go invisible. I mean, not like magic invisible, but tech invisible, like technology. And I will do like motion, waving my
Yeah.
hands like in a big circle.
Yeah, she looks a bit frightened. She's like, oh no, I don't. I don't really use technology, just chickens.
Where did you get your chickens anyway?
From eggs. We're going to pause you there. We're going to go over to Chungus, who walked over to the stall with the ceramics. As you walk over, you take a look from behind the kiln screen, the protective screen. Like as you walk over, you see a face drop back. This quite butch-looking woman wearing workers' overalls gives you a smile with a husky voice. Gives it just give me a second. As she puts something down and walks over. So how can I help? She's pointing at all of her things. She's like, I make all of these myself. My name's Sandy Sheldon.
Yeah, and as I'm stopping, I'm looking, I'm appreciating everything, and of course I eventually see the price tag and it's like, looks like you do some great work. It's out of my budget right now.
Yeah, I mean art costs, but I'm probably going to have to drop the price because with all of these fucking delays on deliveries, I can't get the stuff.
And I'm gonna lean over as I'm looking at it. It's like, I'm gonna ask you whether or not this would end up falling under trading or persuasion. But as I'm saddling up, it's like, well, little did you know, Miss Mina has gone ahead, gotten us to take a look at some of her logistics issues.
Oh shit! You're gonna fix the bike problem.
We're gonna see if we can, and if we can, well.
Yeah, well, she kind of looks you up and down and goes, "Yeah, I mean, you look like you're probably not going to give anyone a choice but to fix it with those." And she kind of slaps you on the arm. She says, "Well, look, I tell you what. If you do fix the problem, come on back, and I'll give you a full set." And she push forward a set of cups. And an ashtray, just the stuff that isn't the bigs. And she says, "And you're not a cop, are you?"
Nah.
She says,
Plus,
"Well,
let's be honest. Who needs guns to solve problems when you got the artillery?" And I'm just gonna flex all the muscles going out.
Yeah.
I think I can sweeten this deal for you.
She she smiles and she says, "I mean, fucking yeah, I agree." She says, "Well, look, keep it on the down low, but if you do me a favor, I'll do you a favor. You sort this logistics problem out, and and she kind of points to the kilns behind them. These things burn really hot, really hot, and I can make them kind of as wide as, I don't know, let's say a coffin, if you catch my drift." She says, "And maybe you bring something here that needs to go in the fire. I turn away, don't ask any questions."
That sounds like a plan. In fact, I'll even throw in an hour of my time if you're going to be accompanying me.
Says, "Well, not that I've done it before, but it takes around 35, 40 minutes for body disposal. So, yeah, we can have a beer and shoot the shit." She kind of nods, gives you a big old pat on the fucking shoulder, and we'll pause you there. Machone just kind of milling around, looking at everything. Is there anything you're interested in, or are you just happy to sit and wait?
I'm just happy to sit and wait. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so then we go over to Oracle and Igor. As you walk over to this girl, Igor, did you say anything as you walked over?
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you doing all right?
Yeah, this girl doesn't turn to look at you, but she puts you can hear her like whispering. She's like, no, I'm not doing okay.
Well, that answers that question. I'm gonna spin around and start walking over to the tattoo parlor.
Nice. Yeah.
Keep going, Oracle. You got this.
I'll
So
try.
Oracle,
So as I was walking over, I say, "You know what? I love your dress. Could
Yeah.
I maybe take a photo of you? Your whole aesthetic is fascinating for me."
photos steal your soul, and I don't have one.
So you wouldn't mind me taking a photograph then, since you don't have a soul?
Do you want to buy any drugs?
Uh, Oracle's thinking hard.
I'm like this. I make them myself. They're real good.
If you could just, what do you have?
And I make it all. I've got something I call black glass, and something I call black smash,
Black
something I call
smash.
black synth coke, and then
I'm
just
gonna
something I call black. This girl like turns around. Instead of like turning around like a normal person, she turns around very stiff. Like her head always looks forward, almost like it's locked in place. And like she just kind of like glides, like turning at the hip almost. So she's her pelvic bone is still facing towards the corner, but she's now like almost like 180. She's got like a great contortion to her as she turns and looks to you, and she's like, I'm your dealer now."
I'm gonna keep walking backwards, and I'm gonna spin around. And I was like, Oracle, I'm sorry, but I can't help but heard of Black Smash,
It's black smash.
dude. Like, tell me
Yep.
about it.
She like her hands just appear from out of nowhere. She's got this can. It looks like it looks like an old normal smash can, but it has this like cork in the top of it that like has filled the gap. She's like, "Yeah, I make this one." She's like, "Do you want you like the first one's always free?" And she hands it to you.
Whoa! Like,
One question. Could I maybe, how about I buy Igor here another can of Black Smash and you let me take a photo?
She says, I don't have any more because I can't get the smash. Everyone's sold out, and I can't make smash. I buy the smash and then I add the black."
oh, so like, is this just Smash with like black lace?
It's black smash.
So that's what it is.
She gives you a nod.
Oh, okay. Then like, can I switch this out for Black Synth?
Yeah. She just gives you a black synth and a black synth as well. So you get a can of black smash and a can of black synth. Sorry, a bag of black synth.
Dude, this is like highly illegal. I love it. Thank you so much. Dude, like, nice. And I'm gonna start like walking. I'll be like, thanks, lady. And I'm gonna start walking over to the tattoo parlor.
Nice. Okay, and Oracle, she
Yeah.
would hand you the same.
Okay. And I'm still insisting. Could I please take a photo? Pretty please. And I would even roll persuasion if you need me to.
Yeah, roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah. 14.
Yeah, she says if you can get me some smash, I'll let you take a photo. You can have my soul.
And I would go over comms and whisper, does anybody have a can of Smash?
Dude,
Oh,
I just
yeah.
got one from a lady.
I will respond. I have eggs. I have eggs.
Yeah, I still got some left in a 6-pack that I had.
So Oracle, what she's kind of implying,
Yeah.
sorry, out of character, is if you sort the problem out, she'll let you take a photo.
Yeah.
So let's just jump quickly to Diamond Eyes. The woman says, the woman with the chicken says, I don't know anything about an invisible lady. Everyone is pretty sad because they can't get their stuff, but I don't need anything because my chickens just lay eggs and I sell the eggs.
That's great. Well, can I buy some eggs?
You can have. She points. She says, "Take 3 eggs."
Thank you, and I'll just take 3 eggs and carefully put them in my bag, I guess.
Says, "Are you with?" No, she's looking around. She's. Do you have anything to ask her?
I think I'm super excited about the chickens, and But hey, can you answer a question? I just have this ultimate question. I must know the answer. What comes first, chicken or the egg?
The chicken.
The chicken. Thank you very much.
She kind of just smiles. The chicken slowly goes back in, as her head also slowly goes back in. Okay, and then finally the tattoo guy, the guy that you walk over to, Igor, looks like a LA style cholo gangster. Loads of tattoos, like big fucking black framed sunglasses, bald head, tattoos everywhere. I can't do the voice, so I won't. But he kind of looks up to you and says, "Hey, Chum, how you doing?" Wait, I know you.
No way.
Yeah,
You know
man.
me?
You're that bartender, right?
No, dude, that's Sean.
Oh, he says, "Oh shit, man. Sorry, I see so many faces doing what I do. I hope I can keep doing it."
No, what is your profession? What do you do here?
And I'm a tattoo artist. I put art on people, but the thing is, I use these, and he holds up these fucking tiny little pots. And like I say, they're glowing like nothing you've ever seen before. And he's like, I managed to get a supply on this. It's new to the market. It's fucking like the best ink we can get our hands on currently. This is the top of tech, light tattoo technology. Christ, that's hard to say. Look, dude, and he kind of puts a blanket over his hands so that he kind of makes it dark. And as he lifts up the blanket, you can see a glowing yellow coming from this tiny little pot. I want you to think the tattoo ink pots. They're not fucking massive paint pots. They're like little sauce pots, basically.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, but man, this is my last bit. I'm just gonna tattoo something on my arm because everything's gone to shit.
Okay. Well, dude, let me guess, right? You get your stuff from Pixies, right?
Pixies, yeah.
Well, dude, you're just in luck, you know? We're about to go over to Pixies and ask them what's up. We're going to get the supply chain, the B2B, fixed. You know what I'm talking about?
Man, Chum, if you can sort that shit out, I'll have enough ink to shit. Do you want a full piece? Christ, it'd be cool to have my art on someone. I know your face, man.
Yeah, I get that a lot. My name's Igor. I don't know, remind me of yours. Vespa. Dude, what's going on, man? I'm gonna dab him up.
Yeah, he's gonna stand up and dab you up. And he'll say, Chew, man, whatever you want, like I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but I'm fucking good. And he starts pulling out all of these like sketchbooks, hand drawn sketches. A lot of it is very like Christian orientated, like a lot of like praying hands and Mother Marys. But then as he kind of scans through, you see like tribal stuff, you see like line art stuff. He's like, dude, like, and then he shows you these like real, like thick and heavy looking tattoos. Like basically like you cover your entire fucking arm and then like draw some like tech lines into it. He's like, this shit here is going to look fucking amazing with this light.
You know what? If I can get the supply chain, I'm talking like the B2B back up, like working. Let me get one of these.
Yeah, dude. If you can sort that shit out, man, it would be an honor.
Say less. I'm gonna like spin around. I'm like point up with one hand, like pointing off into the distance, like all right, and I'm gonna start walking.
Nice. So everyone's had conversations. You know, you've all kind of got offers. Michonne, as you've been standing around, looking around, there's been an old geezer, an old man, messing around with locks. And you can see, like, you catch his eye, and he gives you like a wry smile as he pops open the lock of a padlock, like a mechanical, like not electronic one, pops open. And then almost like he's showing off a little bit, he keeps your eye contact as he pulls out another one and just does it without looking at it and kind of tosses it to the side. And he gives you a wave.
I wave back and say that's impressive.
Yeah, he says, yeah, I mean, these things aren't mine. I'm just keeping my eye, and these are shit. And he kind of tosses them to the side. He pulls out this like heavy duty looking lock. He's like, these are the ones I make. And he's like, not like, fuck, I'll give you 100 eddies right now if you can pick that. And he throws it down on the table.
All right, I can try that. Do you have a lock pick? I can.
Yeah, 100%. He gets you out this like he rolls it. He gets out like a rolled up mat, basically of like a thin bit of felt. And he like rolls it out on the table, and you just see this plethora of tools, like fine little picks, skeleton keys. Like it's not just a lock pick; it's an entire fucking like everything you could ever need. So you can take your lock pick at a +1 as well.
+1.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think I put 2 luck here too.
Oh.
Yeah, as you go to do it, the guy's just like, don't feel bad. Like that's this is my that right there is a culmination of my entire life into a padlock. Like I'm glad you can't pick it. He says the issue.
Can you teach me?
Well, I mean, how much time have you got? It looks like I'm about to have a lot on my hands because I use a specific fucking metal to line the barrels, and he shrugs. Can't get it anymore.
Yeah. You have any lock picking sets?
He says, no, I make all of those by hand as well. He says, like, everything I've got left is basically not for sale right now. It's going to take me, if I can get it, a couple of weeks to get back up on my feet.
Yeah, we are going to do something about that problem.
Yeah, I overheard you talking to Minor. You going to sort it out?
Yeah.
Well, shit. I mean, he says, if you do, like, I'm a master locksmith. Like, you bring me anything that has a lock on it, and I'll open it for you.
Oh, that's good. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you.
Says normally a charge for this, but you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. One-time thing, you can bring me anything, but I'm not coming to you because you'll be surprised how many people think it's okay to call a normal person into a firefight.
Yeah. I know. I'm a tech myself, so I know.
Nice. Yeah, he nods and he says, "Well, good luck."
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So everyone at some point later is going to have to remind me of who they spoke to, but it'll be okay. You guys now know that there is a disused ship or a non-seaworthy ship over in the industrial zone. That's only roughly 10 blocks, 15 blocks away from where you are. You could easily walk it. With it being the industrial zone, Zarafa are the big players over here. It's relatively safe because of the high level of investment in the machinery that's being made and stuff. So you don't feel like you're going to get fucking run, which is why places like this can exist without there being too much of a hassle. You guys know you've got to make it that way. Is there anything anyone would like to do before we leave?
I mean, are we still in the market?
You are currently still in the market, yes.
I will just yell through the curtain. What's your name? What's your name, egg lady? I'm Mr. Diamond Eyes. What's your name?
She says, my name's Elizabeth.
Nice to meet you, Elizabeth. And I will just go like my way.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
I would actually like to go real quick into Miss Mina's office, and I'm gonna walk with the others, so I would just ask her to maybe keep an eye out on my bike.
Yeah. She says, sure thing. I'll send someone out. Do you want us to bring it in, or do you want me to send someone out to stand next to it?
Just bring it in. That would probably be the best.
Okay. Yeah, we'll pick it up and have it brought in.
Thank you.
Yeah, she nods. Cool. So you guys making your way over to the Rambling Rose. As you guys walk up, the environment changes from being like suburbs of Rancho Coronado to large form fucking like warehouses and lots of cargo containers, lots of storage over here of things, because it's a manufacturing zone that we're kind of entering. But you can see off in the distance, there's like this large almost settlement of cargo containers that have been stacked high, and they look quite precarious as you see them. There's maybe like 4 or 5 blocks worth of them that have been turned into this like shanty town of cargo containers that people have like quickly came in before Zarafa took over and stacked these as a place to live. That's kind of the location you're going towards. So as you're kind of walking in, let me just double check one thing, guys. Sorry. During the time of the Red, squatters moved in and used some of the still functioning industrial cranes to stack empty shipping containers into rough apartment blocks, accessed initially by ladders and then followed by open-air walkways and stairwell fenced off by reclaimed wrought bar. So I want you to think like there's a lot of verticality with like walkways going across. These alleyways are very tight that you're going to be walking through. It's very bright as well because all of these metal containers have been painted with like an enamel paint, and they're often like a real bright color. So there's just loads of color about the place, kind of like the favelas in Rio, if you've ever seen them. As you're walking through, you notice like roughly about a block away from where you're about to go in this like alleyway is like what looks to be like a barricade. Stood in front of it, you can see a person with a megaphone wearing a brightly coloured helmet. They, as you kind of approach over the megaphone, they kind of put out like a halt hand and they go, sorry, please slow down. Thank you. There's something going on. And he points behind him. He says, we're asking everyone to detour the area.
Can I like see if he's scared or like perceive in like how does he feel?
Roll me a concentration check, please.
Okay.
Is this just Diamond or anybody paying attention?
Anyone paying attention, anyone that like wants to.
Concentration, yeah. Okay. So.
Which is bottom or
yeah, I found it.
Nice. Look at these. There we go.
17. Yeah.
So anyone who hit above a 15, you spot that this guy is a fixie. He's wearing a armband. He's wearing a helmet. He's just asking you to stop. He doesn't have any weapons or anything like that onto him, but he's just asking you to slow down.
Yeah, I will spread my hands and say, "Peace, chum. We came with peace. We just have some questions."
Yeah, he's as you kind of like walk towards him, you see him drop the megaphone. He says, "Yeah, like this part of town at the minute isn't really safe. I'm not trying to stop you or anything. You can carry on. we're just doing our civic duty to let people know."
Tell us what's happening.
We thank you for informing us that it's dangerous, but Mina sent us to fix Fixie's problem. We're the guys that can help you if shit really is as bad as you say it is. Ain't that right, Igor?
Also girls, and anything in between. That's what we have in our group right now.
So as you kind of say minor, you see this guy like his eyebrows kind of go up as he's he takes a step back and like calls off down a little alleyway to the side. Like I say, this is rat runs. It's just there's fucking like little walkthroughs everywhere. And you hear him shout, "Bud, Minus sent someone." Someone like comes out. You see another guy dressed in the same kind of helmet. He says, "You're here from Minor?"
Minor and the Taylors, you know them.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
He says he grabs up a radio and kind of says, "Boss, someone from Minor's here. Do you want me to send them through?" He kind of like you hear him listen. Well, you see him listen to something. He's like, "Okay, all right." So he looks and says, "Yeah, the boss wants to speak to you. Like, follow me. Like, you guys."
I have a question.
Who's got weaponry on them currently? Like, who's got like outward big fucking like? Are we talking assault rifles, or are we just all packing pistols and stuff?
I have concealed SMG.
It's fine.
I have a monokatana.
Yeah, it's on your back. He's not a weapons expert. It just looks like a melee weapon.
I have a carry-all with an assault rifle in it.
Okay, it's in a carry-all, so it's not like you've got it on your back. So he's just kind of like doing a quick check to see like if you guys mean harm.
I have a teen dream, and I can just rack the slide 2 times and both bullets come out. But I'll offer it to him.
No, he says he's more kind of deduced this. You guys get a sense that it's strange for him to have to go through these kind of motions because Fixies operate with such like respect amongst the edge running community, amongst the fucking low life community and the high life community. He's not normally having to see whether like his boss is in danger because she's never in danger. Does that make sense? Because people just fucking like they wouldn't dare touch Fixies. So he's just kind of looking around and he walks you past down this little alleyway. As he's walking, you walk for maybe like 5 minutes, but he would say that about 48 hours ago, we were the target of a hostile takeover, violating our neutrality in Night City. Some gang or other has locked down our HQ and distribution center, and we're trying to keep the situation contained so nobody else gets hurt. They've been content to sit in the DV, but while she's locked down, no deliveries are going out and nothing's coming in. So, like, they're not even delivering anything. You guys would kind of get to a location that's kind of like a low-level cargo container, but one of the square edges has been ripped out, so you can just walk straight in. You can see that standing around this like makeshift table with this big hollow map in front of them is a Indian-looking woman. She's wearing this gorgeous like sari, I think they're called. Yeah, sari. Vibrant colors. She has like a bit of material draped over one of her shoulders. She has this like really interesting face like art. It looks like a bit of cyberware kind of on her high cheek. Let me show you a picture.
Oh, pretty.
Wow.
As you guys walk in, she looks and says, "Oh, welcome. Sorry." And she kind of like gestures to the environment that she's in. Sorry, I have such little hospitality to offer you, but we've been locked out of our home for the past 2 days, as I'm sure you've been told. Please take a seat. I'll have some chai poured.
Oracle would say one thing real quick. Miss Mina's a bit worried about you. You guys, I think your grandparents are related.
Yeah, she kind of gives you like a satisfied kind of smile, and she like closes her eyes and gives you a little nod. And she's like, "Yeah, we." She kind of laughs. She said, "Like our grandfather spent his entire life delivering lunch boxes from one end of Mumbai to another. You can kind of say that logistics is in our blood." Everyone who heard that is interested, there is a business or education check to be made. If not, we can carry on.
I would actually roll that.
Yeah.
Interested in what? Sorry, just
Interested in her talking about her grandfather
okay.
and what he used to do.
I'll go with education this time. So I know nothing.
Yeah, I will roll as well because this is a woman of indespeakable beauty. I must just talk with her.
As she mentions lunch, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. And I'm gonna open up my little fanny pack, pull out my bag lunch. I'm gonna
15.
offer the lady a sandwich.
Nice.
Is this? Did you say streetwise or
No,
business?
it would be business or education.
Yeah.
She would smile, Chungus, and say thank you very much, and take it from you, and take a bite. And you can see she looks quite stressed. Diamond, you would know. What was that? Education or business?
Yeah. Education.
Yeah, so you would know of a legendary courier network called the Dabbawalas that operated out of Mumbai. They were lunch couriers that were known for their accuracy, despite having devised their logistics system before computers were in common use. They've been estimated to make less than one mistake in every 16 million deliveries, using a series of color-coded markings to determine the origin of a given lunchbox, the train station it's taken to, the train station it's unloaded from, and the end address it's meant to be delivered to. She would say that once she says our grandfathers did this, that kind of pings to your mind. You piece those things together. She would say that we carry the system that he used when he was alive through to this day.
Madam, your grandfather was a legend, and your beauty is unspeakable. Personally, I will do anything to help you.
She smiles. She says, "Thank you." Like, honestly, I'd be glad to leave whoever's taken over the rows to the business and let them handle deliveries. Except they're not delivering anything. Like, I'm not sure what they want. All we do and all we've ever done is get things where they're needed. Like, it's our niche, and every economy needs someone to smooth the logistics along.
Have I made any demands?
No, like they've kind of cornered off the area a block forward, and they've, well, I say cornered off. They've just got Lightning Logistics branded crews of people just walking around hassling people, and we've sent out some scouts. They've managed to kind of stay undetected, but it, like, the ship is still there. Like, they don't seem to be doing anything.
How far? Like, do you have a vantage point where we can observe the ship?
Not really. We know the streets very well, but like we're not fighters or anything like that. We're not really. We haven't really got that close.
Could you kindly bring me 1 mile away from the ship in a discreet place where I will not get shot by these gagoons?
Yeah, she says, well, they're kind of just walking around. It doesn't, like, and she points to this map, and like, it doesn't seem like they're like disciplined at all. They just seem to be like, there's no pattern. There's no like code here. They are just walking around, and we're only about a mile away. Like, we're a couple of blocks off. Like, the thing is there's one point that you need to go down where they seem to have set up like a little station. There's like 5 of them there. We haven't got close enough to see. We've just kind of peeked a corner. There are still people living there. Like, there are people in their homes here.
Do you
These
know by
people-
any chance if they are using comms? Like, have you seen them with earpieces or like radios or something?
There seems like, I'm not sure. Like, we haven't really had eyes on them, but they're all wearing these like yellow jumpsuits with 2 lightning bolts on the back of it, like, that are stylized into L's for Lightning Logistics.
Now hear me out. You have really good, strong rapport and trust with the people. Everybody here loves the Fixies. They love what they do. They know you're reliable, you're responsible, and you've been there to help them in their times of need. Why aren't they here to help you? Why is it only just Mina sending us to come help you? Call
She
the
said,
fucking
well,
cow and we
we've
can get this done.
we're trying to. The thing is about Fixies is that we don't have any favors. We don't call in favors. We don't take a side for good or bad. Like, we're a union of people that have committed to this. Like, and she says, like, we're not, like, I don't, if that person wants to take the if Lightning Logistics wants to take over and thinks they can do it better, then I wish they would, but the issue is they're just not doing anything. And she kind of like starts scrambling through some papers that she's got on the desk, and she pulls out a like a Polaroid, basically, and slides it over. And she says, "That there's Harry Depew. We were acquaintances a while back, and it turned sour. He's always wanted to be part of my business, like, to take a share in the dividends. But what he doesn't understand is that this isn't a business. It's a union of people. I think he wants to modernize the environment, but he isn't going to be able to do it if he doesn't understand the core principles that we work on. We parted ways when I basically told him that, and he didn't like it.
One of the core principles that you operate on is helping the people. This isn't calling a favor. The people want to help you because you've helped them so much. That is just the foundation of not good service,
Mm.
but the foundation of community.
It goes against everything we stand for to ask. Like it's not who we are, but like I mean, some people have like someone's already kind of gone in, and we're not going to stop people from going in if they want to help us, but we're certainly like property isn't worth dying for.
I'm just encouraging communication. Don't ask. But the people, you've been radio silent thus far. We got sent because Mina wasn't worried about products, she was worried about family. There are
Yeah,
people.
she says you're totally right. I'll take it. Like the thing is if like it's gonna be chaos. Like there's stuff in on that ship that's perishable. Like it like people need their stuff.
You're right. We're gonna
And
put it towards you.
I mean, hypothetically, think not like a fixie for like just 1 second. Do you want the 5 to 6? And I'm like I'm looking at the group. I'm like counting with my fingers. I get to like 7. I'm like, do you want to have us politely? And I'm like putting politely in air quotes. Get the ship back for you, so you can business as usual.
She says, all I want is for the courier network of this city to be good. If you can even find out what they want, like they've I don't even know what's going on. Like they forcibly came and removed us from the ship. We're not fighters. And then it's just been silent ever since. And these people are walking around. Like it seems like Harry and she points to the image, like I don't know, like I didn't get to see him. Is like I know that he keeps a close crew next to him, but he hasn't got this many people. Like I don't know what's going on.
I have an out of character question. Like
Yeah.
I have a radio scanner and
Yeah.
scrambler. Can I like, and they're in 1 mile distance from? Can I just like scan what are on their comms?
Yeah, so it'd be an electronic security check.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, am I like?
Excuse me.
Okay.
You don't really catch anything untoward other than like the normal radio chatter. You go onto channel 69 and it's just like teenagers screaming like it's Xbox Live in the fucking early 2000s. Fucking the late 2000s, should I say?
I just rub my eyes. Yeah. What the fuck is this?
Yeah. She says that she can give you a map of the Rambling Rose. So you can see, and she will like hold out her agent and upload that map to you. So give me a second.
Oh, I do, dude. Like I do great with photos.
So the DV Rambling Rose. Give me a second. It is a small feeder rather than a full-size container ship that was abandoned in its dry dock after the nuke and then was stabilized and repurposed as housing. It's roughly 100 meters long and 16 meters wide. You can see that there is a gangway there in the kind of like map that she uploads. And she says that's guarded. She says she points to number 4. And she says, this bit here is kind of like just below the seawall. We're doing some repairs there. It can lead into the second deck, but like some of the crews that have been walking around have just been hassling people. Other ones have been like just making people go into their homes. It's chaos.
Well, then I think like we'll go and handle it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she says, well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to stop you from going in there. I'm like, we're neutral. Like, I don't want anyone to die here. Like, I just want the I just want to know what they want. Like, if they think they can do a better job, then just do it. But they're not.
And we'll go ask for you. All right? How's that sound?
Yeah, she smiles and she says, "Well, good luck. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for."
All right.
Chungus is gonna
Okay.
stop and like put his knuckles on the table as he thinks about. You are fixies. You know the layout of the place better than anybody else. Now you've made it clear you don't want dead people. Who's the closest person in this area that could get us rubber rounds?
Rubber bullets. Oh, I mean, we've got loads of them on the ship, but like we're like from what I'm reading on text, the reason I'm not answering is because people are telling me like that there are fucking empty vendits all across the city, and like we don't carry any weapons.
As I'm kind of leaning over and seeing pictures, finally, fucking pictures, as I'm staring at the pictures, point out where on this picture there's gonna be rubber bullets, and then we can make sure they don't die. Your clients
like,
will
well,
appreciate whatever they get.
It doesn't work like that. The entire like lower decks of the ship are just filled with stuff, and we have our own like dotting system. Like I wouldn't even be able to explain it if I wanted to.
I'm just gonna gently put my hand on Chungus's shoulder. I'm like, I think we've like exhausted like to our like I think we just need to like go. I think it's just time we did something like what we're good at.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
let's.
You know what?
Guys, could I
Yeah.
suggest something? If
It-
if he wants to pretty much maybe put fixies out of business, don't get me wrong, we can go in guns blazing. I'll be fine with that. But how about I try to see if he might want to do business with my nomad group?
Well, let's just
And-
like. Oh, go ahead.
And that way, we might have a different approach.
Hey,
Here, we'll go in. We'll like totally talk it out at first, but then how negotiations go. If things go right, big W, big W for the group. Yeah, right, Diamond Eyes. Yeah, you hear me? Yeah.
Igor, you asked me how corporates smell like. They smell of fear. These guys on this ship have fucking what's this called in English? Sorry, guys. Like targets? It's not targets.
Targets, yeah, like a shooting target.
Yeah, like they have basically shooting targets on their backs because the whole city just stopped because of their business. So this might be a real leverage point, at least with like low level grunts, and it will spare us some combat at least.
Well, let's just like go there and then start negotiating like we do, like professionals, and then we can like totally do whatever comes next, And I like wink at Chung, wink at Michonne, wink at Oracle. So let's just like go there first.
Yeah, that sounds
All right.
good. Let's just go.
Yeah.
Well, she says
She's in it.
She says, "Good luck. Like, remember that like property isn't worth dying for. Like, the city needs its stuff."
Dude, like of course. And I'm gonna give her a little salute. Thanks, beautiful. We'll make sure that this is done. And I'm gonna like spin on my heel and just kind of like start shooing this entire crew out of this little alleyway and towards the ship.
Nice.
Easily.
Okay.
Just don't talk yet. Keep going.
Yeah, nice. So you guys are going to kind of head in, carry on towards the rambling road through this warren of like dead end roads and alleyways that have sprung up around, like due to these things being put in place, these cargo containers being stacked.
Yeah.
As you kind of get in, there's like for like a minute or two, there's an eerie sense of just there's nobody about. You see like a couple of like windows with curtains in them, like people peeking out, and then as you kind of spot them, they quickly close it again. Anyone that is on the streets, like they're quickly like shutting their doors and locking up. Can you all roll me perception checks, please?
We're not built for this.
Like, guys, we are really tired, I guess.
All
Yeah,
this
I just had
talking is
lunch.
making my perception fade.
I'm focusing on eating a sandwich.
So, Michonne, you notice that on one of these alleyways, just kind of like peeking around a corner, you notice a person that looked like they had some sort of weapon on their back. They were wearing like grey. You just saw a quick flash of grey, and you saw like the spring of an assault rifle watch. You do feel like you're being watched. As you kind of continue to walk just up ahead with that 16, you do see two yellow jumpsuit wearing Lightning Logistics goons, basically. They are pestering on the street some passers-by. It looks like they're shaking them down. I'm going to say you guys like duck to a corner, so you're watching them. They're probably like 10, 15 meters away. As you're overhearing them going like empty your pockets and such. As you guys continue to watch, they just basically like harass these people. They like give them a kick in the ass as they like fucking walk off, laugh about it, and then they continue to walk towards you. What would you guys like to do? It's going to take them roughly around 12 seconds to get to you. So let's talk about what the next 12 seconds looks like.
Okay. Oh, like between us?
Yes, yeah, as in like, what are you guys going to do? They're going to walk towards you. Where you're stood currently, they're almost certainly going to see you.
Guys,
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
Okay.
Like here's an idea, real quick. Like me and Diamond Eyes will go out there and start getting like run down by these guys, and then we'll jump them.
I will like wait, Igor, wait, and I'm pulling out an egg from my pocket. I have an idea.
Yeah, you see that they're getting closer. You feel like they're almost on you.
Okay.
guys, I'm gonna go out and try something. If anybody wants to stop me, please do this.
And
Wait,
just tell us what you're doing. Like, what are you guys doing right now?
Stop!
As you all start screaming, you hear like this fucking this voice like, "Oi, what the fuck do you lot? Do you all live around here?"
Thank God! I'm gonna spin over to them. Can you please come over here and settle like this argument we're having? Come here. And I start like waving. I start waving one of them over and like put my hand on their shoulder. This guy, I'm pretty sure, wants to do something with an egg. This girl wants to do something with like I don't know what. What are you planning?
Whoa! Wait, Chum.
Yeah, this guy fires a gun in the air. Like just one big shot rattles through that. Shut the fuck up. And everyone empty their fucking pockets.
Chungus, immediately at that command, just drops his Speedo. Fucking Mr. Stud hanging out, bright red numbers. Somebody wants to get added to the counter.
I'm gonna grapple. I would like to grapple the guy I'm holding.
Okay. Okay, so hold on. So Chungus tries to like just shows him his dick. Igor just grabs for one of them. Michonne, what are you going to do?
Grab the gun.
Sorry?
I grab the gun.
You're gonna try and grab the gun out of his hand. Diamond?
Yeah, I have only one hand. So
I think
forget.
I grabbed my guy.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. What are you going to do, Diamond?
I'm going to grab my gun, I guess, and look for cover.
Yeah, there's plenty of cover around here, be it like a dustbin or like even like a fucking little alleyway, like in between two places that isn't really an alley. It's just a little space that you could get behind. Nice. What about you?
While I'm running to the cover, I will just scream, "Igor, you ruined whole plan!"
And then Oracle, what about you?
Oracle, if I see that Michonne is going after the gun of one of the dudes, I would actually go after the other dude and try to also get the gun.
He'll
Yeah,
be
go
on
for it.
-2 because I have him grappled.
So you grab him and Michonne grabs his gun right out of his hand. So you like fucking grip him from behind, putting your arms, like locking your arms in between his, so his arms are out. Michonne just snatches the gun out of his hand. And then let's see what Oracle does. Oracle,
Okay.
roll,
I'll roll it down. Yeah.
roll it down.
Yep.
This is why we don't make plans.
Yeah, Oracle goes to grab the
Yeah.
other guy, but unfortunately just misses. Let's just get quick initiative checks. Just so you know, I'm doing combat a little weirdly here because, as I said in the job posting, I'm trying to run this game to how I feel the intent of the author is for this to feel for the players. So just roll with it a little bit and it'll all kind of make sense, I think, towards the end.
How do I roll for initiative? It's 1d10 plus
Reflex. Your
plus
reflex.
reflex. Yeah,
18?
thank you.
Yeah. And don't forget, if you've used any synth coke, you would be at a +1 to that.
Dude,
I'm doing-
Oracle, holy crap. That's
And
awesome.
then put your initiative in your name for me.
Sorry, what should?
So you see how people have put in the name on Discord. They've put their
Yeah.
number.
I got
It organizes it by
yeah.
Oracle missed the grab and immediately went on a fucking warpath.
yeah.
So,
Um,
profile.
While Oracle was missing the grab, I would say she was holding a brown paper bag that she wanted to pass as her product, and that was her plan.
Nice. So Oracle. So the first round of combat basically is you guys just jumping these guys properly, like in a little side alley. Like he fires this gun up in the air thinking he's a badass, and then all of a sudden Chungus shows him a fucking kill counter on a missing stud. Igor fucking just jumps up behind him, wrapping his arms up as Michonne's like in a blink, just taking his gun out of his hand. Diamond kind of like fucking runs towards cover, getting ready to like throw down. Oracle just fucking grabbing for the gun, but like missing. This guy that isn't grabbed is going to turn and he's going to try to start to run. Because of the way the environment is, like he doesn't know it, he's panicking, he turns and he kind of like stumbles into like a little fucking bin or something, not falling over, but kind of stopping him from getting full movement. The other guy is going to try to break the grapple.
All right.
Give me 1 second, because I must roll something real quick.
He's going to have to roll better than a 31, or do I just need to roll grappling again?
You'll need to roll another brawling check.
Cool. -2.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this guy just squirms in place, but Igor just got him gripped as he starts to go like, whoa, 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 whoa. And he's like trying to panic. So let's go top of the round. Oracle, you can see this guy is like, he's maybe 6 meters away from you, like trying to sprint off.
Okay. You said he was. Yeah. I'm just gonna go over with my cyber chair and try to grapple him again.
Yeah, roll me the brawling check.
Yeah. I'm gonna put 1 point of luck into it.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, amazing.
Roll that up.
Yeah.
Roll that up. Roll that up.
Yeah.
What are these gens?
32.
Nice. Yeah. So as you're running away, as he's running away, you just spider chair up behind him, gripping onto like the back of his belt, basically, as you yank him backwards, stopping him from running away. Good job.
Okay. And I would actually pull him back with me.
Nice. So so you're trying to pull him back into the alleyway. Your
Yeah.
move is 10 meters. He's 6 meters away. So
No,
yeah,
yeah. Sorry.
yeah, your move is
My
5.
end is
Yeah.
5. Yeah.
So 10 meters. You'll be able to bring him like just back towards that alleyway. You know that like you're getting him back basically.
Yeah.
Diamond Eyes. You've got sight on everyone, and you are in cover. You feel pretty protected, but at the minute, there's only one person with a gun, and he is currently being dragged backwards.
I have a question. Like, there's no non-combat interactions in combat. So basically, at this point, I can only like do combat.
Oh no, not at all.
no.
Like especially this kind of combat. I want you like just tell me what you want to do, mate, and we'll figure it out.
All right, then I'll pull out an egg from my pocket and just
Yeah.
like walk towards this guy and say, "Hey, do you know what this is? Do you know who produced fucking eggs in the fucking Night City? Have you ever heard of Biotechnica? You guys have fucking targets on your fucking backs. If you want to die, just do me a favor. Spare us time. Look at this guy at chungus. He will just smash you into a gore puddle. Just get the fuck off our way."
Yeah, this guy's just like fucking wide-eyed. Igor, you feel that he stops, like even struggling. He's almost like pushing himself back into you, Igor, as like fucking Diamond's just got an egg in his face and he's like fucking thrusting it at him as he's telling him off. The guy's like, yo, like he's speaking in street slang, but it's slightly broken. It's like, oh, okay, all right, calm. Like I wasn't going to kill you or anything, but like, okay, we'll leave. I'll go.
Oh no! 1 sec, like dude, like 1 second, my man. Is there Diamond Eyes? You doing anything else?
No, I'm
No,
just
carry on, go on, Igor.
All right.
I'm looking
If
into
you're
the
gonna-
game.
I'm gonna turn him to so he can see both Diamond Eyes' egg and Mr. Chungus's large AR.
Yeah.
You're gonna answer like some very important questions for us, or else we're gonna have to flip a coin. A, egg. B, big. You know.
Yeah.
So like, that's your choice. First question: why are you like up in that ship? Answer me that. And then I'm gonna choke. I would like to choke out to him, so he can like.
You're gonna choke him a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would be
So-
for 12 body.
Nice. So yeah, you choke him. Chungus, what would you be doing at this point? And same with you, Michonne.
I say to Igor real quick, like, hold up. I need to deal with someone who's been a nuisance. As I'm gonna walk over, is the person in Oracle's arms with the gun seem like they're struggling?
He's currently like overhearing what like Biotechnica being threatened as like potentially on their tail, and he's like now just like kind of looking for an out. And now you've walked up to him, he's definitely not struggling.
Oh yeah, and I say, give me the gun.
Yeah, he kind of shakedly like gives you the gun.
Yeah, and as he gives me the gun, I'm assuming he's making it readily available, so taking it from him is.
Oh yes, we're kind of semi out of combat unless you guys want to go back into it. But yeah, he'll pass you that. So you take the gun for that guy. And what about you, Michonne?
I ask, do somebody need a gun?
Michelle just like holds up a poor quality, very heavy pistol that she snatched out of this guy. She's like, "Does anyone need a gun?"
I kind of hold up my hand. Yeah, pass that to me too.
Yeah, I give it to him.
And if I can, I'd like to walk back to this guy that Igor's been doing a good job threatening. And with my body 10, I want to crush both pistols like in my hands in front of him.
Yeah, not with a body 10, mate. With a body 12, certainly, but not with a body 10. With a body 10, what could you put? You could probably like bend the fucking the trigger, maybe, but like you got to think the linear frames are basically like fucking
it's
steel.
an exoskeleton.
Yeah,
like it was definitely one of those things.
Roll me a cool check.
Yeah, I'll certainly see if I can at least like disassemble them, like kind of forcefully in front of them, maybe break it a little. 1d10 aiming for under 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice. So you like fucking do like a quick unload of these guns, like popping the fucking 2-chambered bullets out, catching them both in your hands as you like drop the guns into like either your pocket or into like some holsters on your person, holding onto the 2 bullets.
You're trash.
Nice. These guys, like both of them start pleading. They're like, "Yeah, we don't know anything. We don't know. We've been brought in from Southern California to fucking like help. We were told we were policing streets. That's all we got given. They gave us these, and he tries to like gesture towards his jumpsuit, and said, "We're part of Lightning Logistics, and that's it. Like the boss is on the fucking ship. I ain't dying for this."
Would actually ask, can you maybe get us to your boss without any problems?
Nah, he says like there's you've got to go down this like central street. There's no other way around it, and
Yeah.
they've got like
I'm just saying you could escort us, and we
Oracle,
some
wait.
business.
Wait, Oracle. I put my eye carefully in the pocket. Are you on comms, chums?
No, that's that's the main communication. They told us that if anything goes wrong, we've got to get back to that point, and then they'll deal with it there. Like they're I guess the bosses. I don't really know, man. Like I just like I'm sorry. Like I just want to leave.
So yeah, I mean, like that's totally fine. You'll be able to leave when you wake up. So like, I just want to ask, like, why did you guys even take over the ship in the first place? You guys aren't doing what you said your job was.
My job, like I got a bus from Southern California. They told me they were going to pay me money to walk around on the streets and just keep people in their homes. That's it. That's all I got paid to do. I've not even been on the ship.
Who paid you?
Like Harry something like someone who runs, I guess, owns Lightning Logistics. Honestly, I don't know.
All right, I'm going to do another choke out to this guy.
Yeah, nice.
And I'm gonna be like, "All right, my man, I'm just gonna tell you one time, like, how are we gonna fix this fixie situation? You know, like you don't have many options here."
Yeah, this guy's
like, I'm gonna point to.
I don't even know what situation you mean. Like he's like, what do you mean, man? Like, I'm not from here. He's like, I'm just like, I got told to come and police the streets, and that's like it's been easy. Like then you show up. Like what's going on? Like all I can tell you is I can tell you how to get to that comm center. I don't know, like. And then the ship's not far from there, but you have to go past those people. And if I take you there, I don't know what you want from me.
Well,
is it evening?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay.
It's not pitch black, especially around here. There would be like the hue from the remaining docks and stuff like that. So these guys, I'll tell you out of character to keep this moving on. These guys know nothing. Out of character, what they're telling you is that there is a part of this trip where you cannot not interact with a crew of people. They're saying it's like an actual kind of like outpost where they know that it's a choke point that you have to go through. And he has been told that if anything kicks off, to get back to there. He's told you he hasn't been on the ship. He doesn't really seem to know much. He seems like very disorganized, but you know he's not on comms.
Can we take
Alright.
their clothes? Like, are they pass? I don't know, fit in size, especially for our friend Chungus.
I'm gonna be like, well, since you really don't know anything, I'm gonna knock you out now, and then we'll see what goes on from there. Right, Chungus?
Hold up. You're
And I'm
being
a f-
incredibly nice about this entire situation. Let me make things interesting.
I mean,
I'd like to act. Yeah,
make things interesting for the next guy, and I'm gonna finish choking this guy out.
Yeah, so that guy like goes unconscious in your arms.
I'm gonna
Okay,
drop
and-
him to the floor, and I'm gonna go over and grab the second guy with Oracle.
Nice.
Oracle would actually, seeing the situations go, you want this guy, right? And hold him towards Igor with her hand on his belt still.
I will grab him.
Yeah, as you go to grab him, this guy gets absolutely clanged in the fucking head from a blast that you hear ring off through the streets. He's not wearing any head armor. He has 30 hit points, so 18 doubled. His head basically goes fucking pop. Can everyone roll me perception checks, please?
Yeah.
Please don't tell me oh my gosh, we are terrible at this. Thank God. Thank you.
Yeah, Diamond, you feel your agent buzz in your pocket as you get a text from an encrypted number that reads the word friendly.
Okay. Guys,
Yeah.
I think we should relax and run really fast into a cover. It might be friendly, and I just start darting direction cover, so I will not stay.
No, so you just kind of like dart behind a bin. What about everyone else? Let's do some initiatives just so we can keep it moving. Oracle, how would your response be?
I would actually hearing that he said friendly. Oracle is somebody who's naive and believes people are wonderful, so she'd actually put up her hands and say, please don't shoot at us. If you are friendly, give us some other sign.
Yeah, you get no response back at all from anything. Just nothing happens. You guys hear kind of Oracle say that, like, now Igor, you're kind of like, you've just grabbed onto this guy that's like fucking just had his head blown off, and you probably like let him go and fucking drag him into an alley or something. So what's the plan now? You guys know that there is a choke point, so you know that there's no kind of avoiding that. What's your approach going to be to it?
I'm gonna wipe the blood out of my eyes that he just shot me, and I'm like,
actually, if I may,
Hmm.
as Igor is like struggling to get the blood off him, could I actually reach into my fanny pack, as you know, like put away my Speedo as well, as I pull out my personal care pack to just clean him up and like get him as if there had never been a speck of blood on him.
Nice. Yeah, roll me a quick wardrobe and style check.
Me?
Wardrobe and
Or
style,
him?
personal grooming.
Yeah, personal grooming. Sorry, personal grooming. Chungus.
All right. And I'll take my time with it if I can. Is time a matter of issue at the moment?
Not at the moment. Not to do something like that.
Okay. Ah, crap.
I'm gonna politely grab the thing away and wipe my self off.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like an incredible care pack, but I'm just kind of like, just thinking too much about, damn, I haven't even finished my fucking sandwich yet. Yeah, you take care of this.
I wipe myself down, and I'm like,
No.
I start looking around at like what that bullet was.
Yeah, I mean, you see the spent shell casing of like an armor-piercing AR round on the floor, but this guy's head is no more.
Wait, a
So,
shell casing? Like it dropped right in front of us?
Yeah, well, you'd kind of spot it somewhere. You can see that like he's been shot. Is the point I'm making? His head hasn't just exploded from like
Cool.
randomness.
Yeah. No worries. I'm just gonna like wave, like a polite wave in a general direction. I'm like, thank you.
yeah. You stand next to Oracle, waving. You get no response either. And then Michonne, what's your plan?
I go round the corner somewhere.
You kind of get into cover, okay?
Yeah.
So what I need to know from you guys now is like you're making your way towards the ship. I'm going to have to like try to drag you along a little bit. You're making your way towards the ship, and you know that you're going to come to a choke point that is manned by 5 people. So I can say that you get sight on this choke point as you naturally kind of stumble across the only route towards the ship. In the background, like of this long road, you can see the gangway to the ship. It's probably 30 meters away, 40 meters away. About 15 meters away from you guys is a kind of like a sentry point. I want you to think like there's a makeshift little setup of a desk. There's a couple of chairs there. There are 5 guys milling around, but they seem to be like not really engaged in what they're doing. One of them's like fucking rolling dice with another one. The other one's like flicking through his agent on his like seemingly. One of them is sat in front of what looks to be like an old school radio communicator. Like it's a big kind of desk based thing, but he's like sat with his fucking legs up on the desk. Look, he looks fucking asleep basically.
Are there containers like behind us that are making a screen?
Yeah, there definitely are. You're in these like I say, these alleyways that have kind of widened a little bit.
I have glowing paint with me, so I will turn around and just make dots of this glowing paint that are resembling night vision goggles, like in like a form of like 3 points, and I will make like 10 of them basically. So since it's already starting to get dark, and I guess these guys can't see like that good, and they will just it's just like a line of glowing dots like behind myself.
Yeah, it's not pitch black. Remember, like you can see them, so like you can see them in full. So you can certainly do it, but it's not like dark enough that that's the only thing that would glow.
But is there like any dark place? I don't know, a window or something where I can do it, or it's just possible?
Well, you could probably stealth closer to like a container to see if you could get into it to provide that. So, do you have low light?
Do I have what?
Low light vision.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Roll me a stealth check as you try and get a bit closer to this team.
Okay.
Mr. Diamond, would you share this plan with the group in this case, or would you just do it say gonna just think it and do it?
I will just say I have an idea and
just start painting his face.
I can't find stealth on my character.
Stealth is in the
left-hand side.
column under body skills. under
Yeah.
resist drugs.
Big.
So
Okay.
can also
Yeah,
can the other guys, everyone other than Diamond, roll me perception checks, please?
Okay.
Everyone with low lights make perception. Is that what you
No,
said?
just everyone other than Diamond. So Diamond needs to roll stealth as he tries to get closer.
Yeah, I have like 10,
Um,
so I guess I failed.
Perception.
14.
Oh,
Nice.
fine. 14, 16. Holy crap. 16 perception.
So Igor, you feel your agent buzz in your pocket again as this encrypted number. You see, you've got two texts. One that says friendly, another now coming through on like a shortwave text network that says it says, "Shall we take them out in one?" And then a question mark.
I'm gonna look at the text. Smiley face. And then I'm gonna show whoever's standing next to me the text. I think I like this guy. I sent him a smiley face.
Yeah. You get a response back that says, "Just give me a signal."
Can you? I hand my agent off to whoever's standing next to
Someone
me.
that can read.
Someone who can read. Who's right next to me?
Whoever you want it to be, mate. You're all kind of in an alley. You're all kind of just in an alleyway, peeking around the corner.
I'll hand it.
Will take the phone.
I will hand it to Michonne.
The intelligent
Uh.
one, yes.
Hey, like Michonne, could you respond to this text message for me?
Okay. What did it read?
It said, "Shall we take the first one?" Says friendly, and that was from the previous shot. It now says, "Shall we take them out in one?" And then there's a smiley face back from Igor, and then it says, "Just give me a signal."
Oh, somebody wants signal if want to take out of those guys.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Tell them. They see a monokatana swing, start shooting.
Okay, and I write that there.
Yeah,
send it.
nice. He sends like a thumbs up emoji back.
Oh, this guy's cultured.
Yeah. You can see on the thumbs up emoji, you can see a little bit of the wrist, and you can see that it's wearing like a collared, like a cuffed shirt and a black tuxedo in the little emoji.
Oh, very cultured. All
So
right,
what I need is a plan of like the only way to get to the ship right now is through these people. We know that we can't just walk right past them, but they are surrounded by like fucking like a little bit of verticality. You wouldn't want to be too high because it looks like these things aren't that stable, but you could certainly be a little higher than them. You could be like there's multiple places, bins around. There's like big fucking overhangs from the container above. It's dark enough that you could probably, like, if you had grip feet or something, like crawl along. What's the plan?
Who uses guns here?
I do.
Oracle.
And, but could let's. I would have a plan which I would like to run by you guys. So
If it's more than like 3 steps, we're gonna have to cut it down.
I showed a paper bag. Get them to bring us to their boss to sell the sandwich to them, and say that they can get more, and offer them a bite if they want one, because I think, Chungus, is this sandwich good?
Yeah, as I'm just like eating my fucking lunch, is pretty fucking good.
Everyone roll me a tactics check.
I'm gonna be honest. I like, as much as I love the idea of selling a sandwich to, I'm gonna be like completely honest. I don't know if that's gonna like convince them. You know?
I
Just a
said,
second,
just
I'll roll it up.
go and
I rolled 10. So
What were you saying, Michonne?
I think we just go there and take them guns and kill them if have to.
I like that. That was simple. That was a
if
very simple plan.
If I roll 10, I should roll like again, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've got it, mate. You've got it.
Okay, 22.
Yeah.
22. Holy crap.
So Oracle and Diamond, you feel like the interaction you've had with these guys previously, they're not these are like the fodder. They're not going to be the ones that make any kind of decisions or anything like that. And it's highly unlikely that they're going to entertain any kind of conversations from what you've seen of them. You feel like there is enough around you to be able to probably, if you can get in good vantage points, take every single one of these people out either lethally or non-lethally before they have time to even blink. It's just about how you feel you want to do that. You could try and get past them. The issue is that you would, in failing trying to get past them, you almost know they're going to jump into action.
Yeah. I would say, okay, guys, I understand what you're saying. I do use guns, and I would actually, if you guys don't mind, like to stay back here to use this baby, and I actually take out my AR from my carry-all.
No.
Yeah.
Sure.
Chunky, do you use like weapons or do you use like guns?
I think about this for a second. Like, I find my teen dream just put the 2 bullets back in. Put it away. Look at a shipping container. So, Sean, it is body 10 to be able to move thick cover, right?
I believe it is. Yeah.
Is there anything around that's roughly the size that I could pick it up and throw it at someone, like a palm tree?
There's not a palm tree. There is like a double dumpster, like, you know, the ones like the big industrial. It's not a skip, but it's as big to a skip as you can get. You could certainly pick that up and throw it at them.
There's ranged weapons everywhere. I know how to use them.
So at the minute we've got Oracle's going to hang back. You're around 15 meters away and kind of provide cover. Chungus has just picked up a bin above his head and gone like I'm ready. So that leaves Diamond, Igor, and Michonne. So Michonne, what's your part of this plan?
I just walk with somebody and take his gun. Most
Okay, so
dangerous
so I'm getting the feeling that the approach is just going to be, we're going to run around there like fuck stealth. We're just going to fucking like surprise attack, in that it's going to be a Viking like charge.
Hypothetically, this actually raises a good point. I'm carrying a fucking dumpster and I can move a dumpster. How stealthy can we all be behind the dumpster as it approaches them?
What did you just say?
You want to like fuck it in my mind. You're just like moving it down the street. They like look down the road and look at the dumpster like, oh, like that wasn't there. And then as they turn around in the background, the dumpster just like moves another like 3 fucking foot.
Solid.
You know, like this dumpster is empty and it's big enough to fit everyone inside of it. And you can move it. So like you would be able to like get everyone in it and move it down. The thing is that you're going to have to like push it right past them. So you could probably like put everyone in it and like Trojan horse it, where you like walk down with the fucking thing being like, oh, don't mind me pushing a dumpster. And then all of a sudden everyone jumps out. That would probably give you a good advantage. Again, not very stealthy, but it achieves the fucking goal.
Even better.
I love this idea.
What if I just punch out the bottom of the dumpster and we Fred Flintstone this bitch?
Okay. I mean, for flavor, you could certainly do that. But so at that point, would you just be trying to like fucking bowling ball your way through it?
Anybody
Let's
got
do
like
it.
yeah, fuck it. All right.
Yeah, I will say you all do feel like you're not far enough away from the ship to get past these people, be seen, and then not like give chase.
All right. Yeah. Let. Do we want to Flintstone this, or do we want to just kind of like Gray Man push it on board, like as if we know
I
what
mean-
we're doing?
I mean, you push it up to the checkpoint, and then we'll jump out and beat them up.
All right, sounds good, man.
And
Yeah.
then I'm gonna,
Yeah,
I
like,
I kind of want to walk beside it.
what? Come on,
I
get in
don't
the
want to
dumpster
go
with us.
inside. I don't
Get in
want
the
to go
dumpster.
inside. I
Get in the
don't.
dumpster.
No,
Get in the dumpster.
no,
Get in the.
no.
I'm persuading you to get in the dumpster.
Guys, if you don't mind, I will stay back here because I'm fine with this range.
I think I'm pretty persuasive on asking you to please get in the dumpster.
All of us.
Hey, Igor, just think straight.
Hey,
She's saying the right thing. She has a fucking AR, man. AR, no, AR, not a shotgun, not a
I mean-
shotgun. And I just throw my Militech mini gun in the air. Not this SMG, a fucking AR, ER.
Well, I still think, please, for the sake of this group, let's just get in the dumpster. All of us. Get in the dumpster. If we spread out, no, please, let's get in the dumpster.
We are the warriors. If it's just us, it's just us.
Well, I jump in the dump, like I
Okay, so,
crawl
like,
in the dumpster.
out of
I'm getting in the dumpster.
Out of character, who is not getting in the dumpster?
You are gonna be so uncool if you don't get in that dumpster. Out of character, you are so uncool if you don't get in that dumpster.
Out of character, Oracle's fine with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody just quote Igor telling somebody to get in the dumpster.
Okay. So basically, Chungus is the only one not getting in the dumpster. The plan is.
And Oracle is
So
back.
Oracle's staying back at the like 15 meters away.
Yeah.
Am I correct in saying that the plan is Chungus is going to push this bin down towards these people, and at some point you guys are going to jump out and ambush the set of 5?
That is like completely foolproof in my mind.
Perfect.
I'm gonna text the person who texted me.
I don't
I'm gonna
think
text them
this is going to work.
image.
But
I'm gonna text them a dumpster emoji.
Yeah.
we have to jump out of here. You know, jump.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't
you'll
worry.
be. You feel like you'd be able to get the jump on them as long as they don't like know you're in there. You feel like you would be able to get the jump on them. You might, but yeah, who knows? So you push the container down down this alleyway. You get maybe 10 meters away from them until the fucking grinding of metal against the floor just sounds like you're fucking like screeching of metal being pushed along the asphalt. As one of them turns around, it's like, the fuck is that? Like, boys, they all kind of like turn up and look like, that guy's a fuck. You hear him like start to whisper, that guy's a fucking mountain. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, one of them shouts, yo, buddy, what are you doing? Stop.
Hey,
I say just push. Just push.
yeah. As I'm pushing, it's like
Hold up,
Dude.
roll me a stealth check, please, Michelle.
I'm talking to very, very quietly.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see how quiet you're talking. Yeah, perfect. You kind of whisper. You hear like a very muted whisper. Chungus come out. The guy's like, "Are you mentally ill?"
As I'm pushing it, it's like, listen, Shooms, I'm from
Say
Southern
yes.
California.
Say yes.
I'm just gonna like grab Michelle and
Yeah, Michelle. That's
It's
another
like-
stealth check, please.
stop talking, please.
I said it's not gonna work.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
job. Good
and
job.
as I'm pushing the dumpster, it's like, listen, we've been fucking fleecing people all fucking day and getting shit, so we thought, why not just throw it all in a fucking dumpster and push it over here? It's that easy, right?
Yo, wait,
Like,
you want this?
listen. Do you think they can find a fucking jumpsuit my size as I'm pushing it?
roll me a persuasion check and take a +1 for the legitimate fucking excuse.
Fuck it. I'll put my remaining luck on this too. Let's see what happens.
Oh!
The guys are like, "Fuck yeah!" That I mean, shit. That is a like. What you got in there? And they're all like, "Can we have a look?" They all like lay their weapons down, like just
Like-
fucking next to them, and like ask
like-
if they can come over and look inside.
Yeah, it's like as I'm kind of like bringing it open. It's like, listen, it was for the chief size only, but you know what? And I knock on the side like 3 times. Like, you'll see what's in here.
Yeah. So they all like run over. This is one of those dumpsters that has like the big double doors in the center that open out wide. It's like fucking just tall enough that these guys have to like kids, like with their hands on the fucking side and just their chins are peeking over into the thing. So they're like fucking ready to pounce. Let's get initiative checks, please.
New initiative. All right.
Yeah.
Would this trigger the necessity for a surprise round or negative?
Oh, there's 100% a surprise round.
Nice.
Nice.
You went from 24 to 10.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I lost over.
Yeah, I get 0 to 17.
Yeah, so if you just throw them in your names for me again.
Excuse me. That shouldn't have worked.
So, just to put this into context, there are 5 people about to look into the bin, and in the bin are Igor, Diamond, and so that's a 4v5 fight at melee, and then Oracle is 15 meters away.
Yep.
So, I want to know what everyone's initial reaction to in the bin, because what's about to happen is Chungus is about to open the fucking doors, and you guys, you've heard that. Do you know what I mean? Like you've heard them coming over. What are you going to do, Michonne? As soon as those doors open, what's your first reaction?
Oh, I can going to grab somebody who
You're
is
just gonna
near.
you're just gonna like one of those eels that lives in a fucking reef where like something swims past and it just appears and just drags it back into its hole. Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
I grab him and then put him, take him inside that.
Yeah, roll me a brawling check, please. As you do that, Igor. What about you, mate?
Oh, I'm aim headshotting a guy.
You're aimed headshotting, yeah. So just roll me damage.
Yeah. Oh.
Diamond.
Dang. That sucks.
I will scream NCPD muzzles in the fucking ground, or we shoot you to fucking death and do auto fire.
And are you gonna suppressive or auto?
No, auto fire.
You're gonna auto fire one of them. Okay, roll me a auto fire check. And what are your SMG with like 0 to 6? I believe that's 17.
It's
20 is
15.
far as I saw.
15. 0 to 6.
No, auto fire. Auto fire.
Oh
is
yeah,
different.
okay.
So it'd be a 20, to auto fire.
So
That
excuse me, how do I roll it? I roll
Exclamation mark R.
Yeah.
1d10 plus your auto fire skill.
Okay, so it is 14 plus. Can I add luck to this?
100% you can.
Okay, then I will add my little luck to this. Okay, so 20.
Yeah, so okay, I'll describe it all at once. So Chungus, what is your You've opened the things. I'm not going to say that's an action. They've all looked in, so you're like behind them all as they're like looking into this.
And as I am behind one of them, the first thing that I'm going to do, I've had a chance to see them all. Like, what are they carrying? Like, what kind of guns?
Well,
and
they
shit?
were carrying pistols, very heavy pistols. But they just, when you told them you had a dumpster full of fucking loot, they put them all down so that they could come and have a look through.
Yeah, like the guy that I'm staying behind, who's just like getting like really psyched out. I'm gonna grab like one of their heads, and essentially this is just gonna be a martial arts aimed at headshot. But yeah, I'm just taking the dude's head and just slamming it against the rim of the dumpster.
Nice. Roll me a damage, please.
All right, give me just a hot second, and we'll see what happens there.
22. Okay. So you fucking just grab one of these dudes' head and just crack it straight off the fucking side of the dumpster. Oracle, you would have sight on one of them. So one of them's been punched in the head. One of them's just disappeared from sight. What would you be doing? What would your approach be?
So do I see who's would the one that I have sight on actually be targeted by anybody, or could I not see this?
There's you can see there's 5 of them, and each one of the people are having a fight with like one of them at the moment. So it's there's one left for you to hit.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna auto fire him.
Nice. With what are you auto firing with?
With my assault rifle at
Nice.
we said 15 meters, so DV17.
DV17, you got it. So roll me that auto fire.
Okay, just 1 second. Oh shoot.
Yeah, your auto fire goes wide. And then seeing that as the fucking signal, this guy will
I don't think I could have rolled worse damage.
Yeah, that isn't great, is it?
You could have had 4 ones.
It's true. Oh, that is actually worse.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking worse. So that's 24 points of damage. So let me explain the scene that just happens. Basically, one of these dudes gets fucking, as soon as these doors open, just yoinked off of his feet. You see like his fucking Oracle, you'd see basically his feet like somersault in the air as Michonne just grabs him and is like got him by the throat on the fucking bin, on the floor of this bin. Igor's just, as soon as it's open, just stabbed with his monokatana. This guy's wearing no head armor. You take a big old slice out of his head, 12 points of damage directly to his health. He like fucking is crazy startled, obviously. Diamond, you scream NCPD and just like jump up and start spraying at the first person you see. Unfortunately, like you end up hitting most of the bin. Chungus, you've got one of the dudes and just like basically picked him up by the back of his head and just fucking slammed him into the lip of the big dumpster. Like you've put this fucking like big old crush mark in his skull as he goes limp. Oracle, you fucking take a shot at someone, totally like missing, unfortunately, like clangering off the things. The guy, like out of nowhere, another shot rings off, hitting that guy that you just missed, Oracle, in the head, knocking him off of his feet and like just seemingly putting him to the ground. So, my guys, I've got a guy that is about to be absolutely nailed by Michonne and has had taken no damage. So, Michonne, roll me a brawling check, please. Yeah, you like this guy has he tries to like think about getting up, but just can't make any kind of movement work. Igor, your guy like fucking almost freezes for a second as he feels like this drip of blood like come down, assuming it's worse than it is, like because he's seen it's a fucking katana that he's just been hit with. He's just going to turn and start to run. He's going to make it around 5-6 meters away. As he is running towards, it looks like he's running towards the radio controller. Diamond, your guy is going to like just fucking like try and punch you in the head as he's kind of ducked out of the way as he's running around. So can you roll me an evasion check, please? Wait a second.
Oh no.
Dude, you're not allowed to get anything more than a 10, anything less than a 10, dude. What's going on here?
So roll that down for me. Roll me another d10.
So it's like 1 d10.
Just do 1d10. Just exclamation mark R 1d10. So yeah, you got a 0. Oh, he rolled a 1 as well. He got a minus fucking like he's just been auto fired. Like it's not so much as it's a punch in the head as his arm just like flails out towards your head. Luckily you managed to kind of dodge as he kind of turns to run as well.
I keep screaming, NCPD motherfucker, I'm invincible.
Yeah, he kind of like stumbles to the floor a little bit. And then I have the guy that has been. That's it. I've got one guy that's been knocked out by Chungus. I've got one guy that's been shot in the head. And then I've got.
Shouldn't it be one more?
Yeah, there's one more. So
Oracle and the sniper dude.
Yeah, I've seemed to have fucked up. Give me 1 second. Michonne's got one. Chungus has taken one out. Oracle shot at one. He was taken out by the weird sniper dude. And then 2 of them have just legged it. Yeah, so that's right. So 2 of them are running back. Yeah. So there are 2 people left. They've made it 6 meters away. So top of the round would be going back to Michonne. You've got him like pinned to the ground pretty much.
Yeah. He's got his gun in his hand or?
No, they put their guns down when Chungus told him he had a big fucking bin full of loot.
Oh, it's in his.
He's unarmed. He's unarmed currently, and it looks like
he has no arm. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like he can't move that much either because obviously the bin isn't that big, and you're like fucking pinning him in place.
Yeah, I go up of him. How you say it?
You get off.
So, no, I go up of him, up to him, up. I sit down.
Oh, you like straddle him. I know what you mean. Like you sit on him and keep him pinned to the floor.
Sit on him. Yes.
Yeah, perfect.
And I stroke him.
And you stroke him.
Yeah.
He's just like he starts panicking. Like he's like, "What is going on? What is going on? What is going on?" Okay, Igor, your guy is 6 meters away.
I'm gonna jump out of the trash can and run 9.
Nice, perfect.
I would
so you like run past him.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna grapple him.
Nice. You're gonna try and grab him. So roll me that brawling check.
Yep, using 1 luck on it.
Yeah, perfect. You run past him, you turn around and basically like set yourself almost like a football player would before the scrummage and then fucking like nail him in the chest, spearing him to the floor for flavor, obviously.
Of course.
Good job. Diamond, your guy's also running.
I will take an aimed shot, I guess.
Oh
yeah, nice. Go for it. So he is 6 meters away, and you're taking an aimed shot with your SMG. Yeah.
Yeah.
So DV15, you're rolling at a -8. And what are you aiming for, out of curiosity? Are you aiming at him?
I turn his head.
Okay.
So I should roll 1d10.
Plus your handgun skill,
Yeah.
-8.
Okay. And I still have like 2 luck left, I guess.
Yeah, so if you want to burn it,
Yeah.
you can. So you could do -8 plus 2.
Yeah. 15.
Unfortunately, you just miss him. Roll me a luck check.
Did you burn all your luck on that?
Yeah, but I have like 0 luck, so.
It's okay. You roll when I ask for a luck check. It's always under your maximum luck.
Okay, so I should roll 1d10.
Yeah, just the D10 and get it under your luck. What was your
4,
luck?
so I rolled 4, so it's my luck basically. It's 4 is my luck.
You got it at your luck. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not lucky enough for that bullet to have hit the radio communicator that he is
Okay.
running towards. Okay, Chung, you guys running backwards.
All right, yeah. So, seeing the gentleman running away from me, I'm kind of, yes, I am upset with him, as I am walking. Like, I'm not. They are running for their lives. I am briskly walking with my 8 movement to catch up to him. It's like, you're gonna fight me like a man, you little bitch. As there is a hand that just immediately goes onto his shoulder as I'm trying to stop all of his movement. So that's going to be a brawling check to grapple.
Yeah, go for the brawling. Second.
Ooh, that's not great, but it's enough.
Yeah, it's good enough as you grab this guy as he's trying to, like, one of them. They both look like they're going for the radio communicator on the table. You managed to get one of them. Oracle.
So I know that there's a radio communicator.
Yeah, you can see it. It's roughly around.
Okay.
It's probably more around 20 meters away from you.
Perfect. I would like to do a single shot against that radio communicator.
Yeah, go for it.
So
It's big. It's like it's not like a little tiny radio. In my mind, it's like one of the old, the like World War II backpack radios. For some reason, in my mind, it's like retro.
So would I get a plus at that or not?
No, you just don't get a minus.
Okay. Yeah. Oh shoot.
Yeah, another shot goes off. It goes totally wide. So let's see.
And I would just scream, "Get the radio communicator!"
Oh.
Yeah, you see as one of them that's just about to fucking jump for get his hand on the radio communicator. It just pops in like a burst of fucking sparks as it gets shot. Like the guy fucking pulls his hand away and starts shaking it. My guys at that point are going to move. They are at that point going to use their actions to pick up their weapons. And that's them. They run for some semblance of cover, but can't quite make it because they would have had to use a fair bit of their move to pick up their guns. So top of the round, Michonne, you've got this guy. He's just like wide-eyed staring, like in full panic as you're stroking him in a bin.
I stroke him again. 6.
Oh, so yeah, I'm with you. You're choking him out. Nice. Yeah. Good job. So that's 12. Yeah. He does not look like he is able to fucking do much about it. Igor, your go.
Yep, I'm gonna equip this guy as a human shield and turn the shots.
Say that one more time. You cut out. You equip him as a human shield.
I equip him as a human shield and then turn him around and start facing the way that the shot's been coming, and I wave my Monokatana.
You wave your monokatana. Nice, good job. Diamond.
Well, I'm going to shoot at one of them again.
Yeah.
This time, I guess, just shoot, and I will say, should have screamed, "Ara fucking sucker!"
So one of them's grabbed by.
One that is running, I guess, or are we
Yeah.
both grabbed? Yeah, well, one that is running, that is still mobile.
Oh, hold on. One of them's grabbed by Chungus as well. Sorry, my bad.
So both of them are grappled now.
Yeah, both of them are grabbed. So one of them was going for it, but he got grabbed by Chungus before it got shot.
Like, can I shoot them, or
Yeah, 100% you can.
can I hit like teammates if I shoot grappled?
No, you can't. You won't be able to hit your teammate. They are
Okay,
6 meters away from the bin.
Okay, then I'll take a shot at one which is grappled by Igor.
Nice. Yeah, go for it.
So it's oh, sorry. So it's 1d10 plus handguns.
You've got it for a single shot.
Yeah, okay, 21.
Yeah, nice. That hits. Roll me 3d6.
9.
9. Yeah, that puts. That was the one that got.
I
done
have
in the head.
incendiary ammo barrel.
Nice. Now he's on fire. Good job. Yeah, this guy's like fucking bleeding from the head where he got hit with the headshot. He's definitely now seriously wounded, but he's still like fucking in full panic mode as he's trying to get away. Chungus.
Yeah. Seeing that the radio has just fucking exploded as this guy was reaching for it, it's like, there we go. Help's not coming. Now come on, you little bitch. As I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna look at him, it's like, you're stinky little shit. When's the last time you took a shower?
What?
He's just gonna be like, what is going on?
As I'm gonna walk over and it's like, I wonder how dangerous Night City's water is. I'm going to try to throw him, and I know that there's some shenanigans with that, but if at all possible, like we're on a gangplank, we're on a bridge.
No, you're not at the minute. You're just off of that. You're still in the alleyways currently, but you know that like another kind of 20, 30 meters on from where you are is it is that bit.
Okay, it's like, yeah, we're not getting that far. It's like, yeah, so I'm just gonna fucking throw him straight.
There is for some strange reason like a big old whiskey barrel that's just full of water.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna pick him up, fucking throw him in there. Is it within my capacity? Just take the lid, close it, and sit on that bitch.
Yeah, 100%. You fucking like you just upend this dude, so he's like in it. It's like not wide enough that he can't like fucking stretch his arms out. So like as he goes in, his arms are like pushed to his side, and you fucking and like sit on this fucking big water butt, basically. Good job. Okay. And Oracle, you can see that Igor is holding one as a human shield.
So I'm about 15 meters away from the dude that...
You're 20 meters away from that one. Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. You know what? I'm gonna just try to go. Let's see. My movement is 5, so I'm gonna go 4 spaces, 8 meters away to say because I'm thinking my AR is a little bit busted, and then I'm gonna shoot at him.
Nice. Yeah. So you're gonna move into prime range, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. Go for it. Roll that shot. He can't evade, so.
I'm sorry, but I still will roll it down to just see maybe.
Did you roll another fucking one? My God.
Yeah.
Why did someone take that gun off of him?
I mean, he's got to do that himself, man. That's just unlucky.
Yeah, you take this shot. You do like you do start to think like, I think maybe I picked up the wrong gun today or something. Like you start tapping it on the side to make sure it's working properly. Okay, and then my guy will take the shot at Eagles. Yeah, nice. 22. Yeah, Eagle. Another head pop goes off in front of you as this guy just fucking gets clammed with an AR shot. You hear over your radio comms, anyone that's on radio comms, you hear there's a voice come over of a gentleman, of a man, that says, "There's another 2 coming from an alleyway opposite you. Run back to where you were. Run back to the girl with the assault rifle."
Thank you.
Was he saying that to me?
Anyone who's on radio communicators just heard a voice come over their radio communicator and say, 2 more inbound, run back to the girl with the AR.
I will just scream, "Guys, run back to the Oracle now!" And I will just sprint there.
Oh shit! Is the guy underneath me still alive?
He would still be alive because it's only probably been like 6 to 9 seconds. However, your mass has crumpled the top of this like metal like barrel so much that it's all mangled that like you're gonna need some weight to be able to like pull it off, basically.
I'm not gonna leave it down to chance. Is it possible for me to just like Donkey Kong this barrel down the road?
Yeah, 100%. You like pick the barrel up and just fucking like over
Throw
your
it towards me! Throw it towards me!
Yeah, I'm sending it towards Oracle, but we're cleaning up after ourselves.
Nice, yeah. You fucking just lob it towards Oracle. It like barrel rolls down towards Oracle, hitting into the wall. The guy inside will take whiplash as he collides in a vehicle. Yeah, so as you guys like run to break the corner, you just hear this shot go off, and then 3 seconds later, another shot go off. Well, you hear a shot go off, and then a thud, and then someone scream, and then another shot go off, and then another thud. As you kind of look back around the corner, you see like another 2 bodies. You hear someone wolf whistle. Like a fucking like when you put your fingers in your mouth to do a big whistle. As you look up on one of the gangways, roughly around like 30 meters away, is a gentleman stood where, like, you can kind of see his silhouette. He looks like he's wearing like a detective coat, basically. He shoots a grapple gun at the floor, basically at the mouth of the alley where you sit. It like prangs into like one of the fucking bins that is set by the side. As you see that he puts like this bit of leather or something over the wire and zip lines his way down. Just before he hits the ground, he's roughly around like 5 meters off. He kind of lets go of the wire, hits this roll, and like stands up in front of you guys as he's got his hands up, not above his heads, but they're like in front of him, and like he's like, "Well, I'm friendly."
The real question I got here is: he wearing one of the suits for the company we're working for?
Yeah, roll me a wardrobe and style, please.
Should we all roll or?
Yeah, 100%. Anyone, the roles we can have here are concentration or wardrobe and style.
That's wardrobe and style.
Nice. Yeah,
he is concentration.
He is certainly wearing one of those suits. Diamond, yeah. Oracle, yeah. So we're just waiting on Michonne and Igor if they're interested. If they're not,
I'm still all the way down by the checkpoint right now.
I'm in the trash can. I think I cannot.
Yes, you're still in the trash can. So if you were still down there, Igor, you'd see these 2 people run around the corner. One of them get bodied instantly as they break the fucking corner. The other one, like running towards you as you get ready to monokatana him. A shot comes off again, and he just gets hit straight in the head and fucking falls at your feet. You see this guy sliding down. So Oracle, Diamond, and Chungus, you certainly see that it is a Terrell and Chang suit. Also, you notice that it's the guy that you saw earlier leaving the HQ. He kind of looks and says, "You guys got something important on the boat as well?"
Yeah. One question. Could you maybe later on give me some shooting lessons? I think I need them.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. My Militech SMG just seemed to malfunction a lot.
Are there still 2 people in front of me?
No, they've been killed, mate.
All
Yeah.
right, cool.
You're free to like
appearance
walk up
is
there,
ruined,
basically.
Igor.
The little emplacement that they had to communicate has been taken out without
what?
them being able to make any noise outwards.
You know what, Choom? We started this here for the suits, much like yours. But we realized something. We're here for the community. Somebody done fuck with the fixies.
Oh wait,
I'm
I've
still
got-
like totally here for the suits though.
I mean, I am too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, he that's what he looks like.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Oh
he's
no,
come-
he's hot.
As he's come like ziplining down. He give me a second. Yeah, he says, yeah, you must be troubleshooters that have come to sort this out, right? You're here for some suits as well?
Indeed.
You know it.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I guess the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? So it's no skin off my nose if we work together.
But why are we your enemies? Because we are working for your employee.
So that's a very valid point. I just thought it sounded cool. Why is it written down? That's written in the word? Yeah, okay. That's a very valid point.
All right. I just like look at him bluntly and say, after today, I don't care. Whatever, man. Let's get this fucking suits. I want to take a shower.
He says, sorry, go on, Igor.
Dude, totally. And I'm like, because I'm covered in blood. This is the second headshot I have taken right in front of me.
Mr. Chungus, any vibes left for our friend Igor?
Hold up. Give me a second. I'm gonna start. You know what? Since you mentioned needing a shower too, can I make 2 personal grooming checks?
Yeah, as you start to clean yourself up, he kind of looks at you guys and says, well, I mean, you guys can stay here and look pretty, but I've got a suit to get. As he kind of like clocks his gun, you see him like fucking recoil the no, he wouldn't have been able to do that. He leaves his fucking gun up there. That makes no sense. Yeah, he basically starts to like make his way as if he's going to start walking off.
All right. Yeah. Well, didn't take my time at all. So it's just like 6 seconds. Quick Darlington's like, you think it takes me time to make people look pretty? Come on, let's fucking go.
He's like,
We are not initiative anymore.
say that again?
We are not in initiative
No,
anymore.
we're not anymore.
Okay, I will choke this that last time and
Yeah.
I come out of the trash can with
Yeah.
him.
So you guys like walk up to the trash can just as like Michonne like appears back up, standing with a guy like the guy that's just come down, like looks at you a bit strange and then gives you like a nod of approval as he sees you've taken out the dude. He says this was their like communication center. So we're clean sailing now to the ship, but he says I've managed to get eyes on the ship. And the gangway is manned. You can get on the back of the ship, but there seems to be 1 or 2 people stood at the back smoking. But if you can get rid of them quickly and silently, you've got to get to the command center at the front, which is where I'm assuming the people who have done this are. That's all I can deduce. He says, so I can get you to the back of the ship and I can either come on with you and help, or I can stay up top and provide communication.
Dan, don't stand between this man and his suit. You ever heard of a guy named Wick?
He nods. He says, yeah, I've done some work with Wick. Everyone roll me a streetwise check. Oh, nice. Chungus, Michonne, you beat the DV.
So I should roll 1d10 minus 11, right?
So it'd be 11 minus 1d10. That's the way you've got to write it in if you want to do that.
11.
So yeah, Michonne and Chungus, you having now taken a bit more of a look at this guy. You would know, you'd kind of know his face. You've maybe heard stories of him or seen him at the Forlorn Hope or one of the Edge Runner bars. You know his name is John Doe. He seems to have sprung up fully grown on the Night City Edge Runner scene in that he knows his shit when he hit the scene. He's got a reputation of being a consummate professional. And there are rumors that he worked for the government in Black Ops settings. There are also rumors that he is an avid, he is an avid Elflines player, and some say that he has got a custom Segatory rush that allows him to control 4 elves at once, so he can solo group content.
No way. That was the guy we saw walking out of the building.
Yeah.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. So he cocks his gun and he says, right, suits. He says, how do you want to do this?
Hey man, a raid's a raid. You know a lot about this, maybe more than we do.
He says, my suggestion is you guys sneak around the back. It's a long drop on that ship to what is a concrete floor. Not many people survive in that. And then make your way up the ship to the front. I'm not going to be able to help you when you're in the front if I'm giving Overwatch. But should you come up to anyone on that route in, I'll be able to quickly take them out. No worries.
So, we're going in the back and moving up to the front, right?
Yeah, that's what I would say, unless you want to go take a fight on the gangway.
I mean...
So we should jump down on the concrete floor from high height.
He says at the back, and he's got the same map as you guys got given by Fixie. He points to a part of at the back of the ship where you were told that they were doing restoration, so you can kind of get onto the back of the ship and then climb your way up, so you don't have to go to the ground.
Okay,
That sounds good.
Okay, and the only thing left is, do you want him to come with you, or do you want him to provide you Overwatch and effectively a clear route to the front of the ship?
What do you guys think?
I would say Overwatch because he seems to be a really good sniper. He can cut reinforcements off.
This man works magic with a rifle. I'll tell you what. You cool with staying on Overwatch, Choom?
Yeah, just don't fuck my suit up.
Hey, we might not be able to find your suit right now, but we ain't gonna fuck it up. Now, you got a scrambler or a headset?
He smiles as he smiles. You see this fucking quick flash come off of one of his teeth as his veneers are so fucking white. He says, "Yeah, this ain't my first rodeo, kid."
Of course, we know that you come with your ship prepared, but we came prepared too. You want in on our comms?
He like he
Uh,
you hear him come over your comms. I think I'm good, bud.
dude,
Hot damn.
he already hacked our systems before.
Yeah.
Listen, I've just been kind of hangry as of late, okay?
He's like,
And-
"Yo, do you want a sandwich?" And he like goes into his inner pocket and he pulls out another brown paper bag that's got like half of the same sandwich that you had earlier.
Oracle would also give Chungus the sandwich, and if she still has one more cookie in there, the cookie as well.
Yeah, Diamond Ties will do as well. Like
Yeah.
pull a cookie.
So this
and
guy,
shit.
like, you can see, like, he looks down at his watch. He's like, "Guys, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a hot date in like 3 hours, and
Oh shit.
like
That's
I've
what
got
we
a
need to
jet. So let's pack it in and then let's get it done." So I'm going to go up
I
top.
could not agree more.
I'm on your
Let's
comms.
do this.
You're going to go around the back, right? So all you've got to do is clear those 2 people, and then I'll tell you when to move forward. And we should be able to get you to the front. The only thing is, I'm not going to be able to provide any help when you get in. So that's on you, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
Right. You hear him shout "hoorah" as he like starts to climb up the side of one of these buildings. You guys know that like it's pretty much a straight line to the back of the ship at the minute. So you guys kind of stealth your way down. You see that there's no one really about towards in these alleyways. Because of how close it is to the ship, they feel like they're pretty safe with that sentry point. But because you've just taken it out, it's clear passage. So, sorry, I'm just checking the mic. You guys get towards the back of the ship. You see this like 100 meter ship. It's quite big. And it's thick. It looks old and rusted. You can see like it's been converted at points. The metalwork has been changed, so it looks kind of like a bit like a warehouse that was once a ship. You can see that towards the towards the back side of this ship, just over the seawall, you can see like scaffolding all up the side of the ship. You can see like there's some restoration work going on. You can see kind of entrance into the lower deck because of the way they've had to like pull out all of the rusted metal work. They've had to like bring it back further than just the rust. So you can see that there's like just fucking masses of boxes is what you see. There's no one stood on this scaffolding. Roughly 80 meters further to the front of the ship, you see the gangway, and on the top of the ship you can see what looks like the top of this like building, like a control center that would be at the front of this ship. You can see stood at the back, just off to the side of this scaffolding, is 2 dudes. Both of them like have their back on the railing, and they are looking like effectively what would be out at sea. So they're looking away from you. You can see that they're smoking. You also see a very large crane on this ship that is quite clearly there to be used for moving containers. It's kind of set up high off the ship, so it probably goes 15 meters up. You can see there's like a stairwell running up. It's illuminated currently, and you can see a singular dude sat in there. You can't really see what he's doing. He just looks like he's looking at the controls.
Gotcha.
Yep.
What's the plan?
Let's get to the back of that ship like they asked.
Guys, why doesn't one of us techs go up towards that dude in the crane? We might actually be able to use that crane.
Well, why don't we get you in the crane then?
Okay, so
Okay.
So to get onto either the lower decks or the top deck is going to be over to this scaffolding, which you're going to be able to kind of like it's a quick dart across a road. You can see the people up at the gangway 80 meters away. Like they're not fucking really paying much attention anyway because they feel quite safe. So you're going to be able to make it over there quickly. So you get on. It's probably like I want to say like maybe a 6 to 8 meter climb up to the top of the ship. And then from the top of the ship, it would be maybe a 5 meter walk to the stairwell of the crane. But at the top of this ship at the railing, you can see those two guys. As you guys have got a bit closer, you can hear they're just shooting the shit. They're just talking about a football game, having a smoke on a ship.
So they are turned with their backs to us, basically.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Oh shit! I have only one hand.
Oracle would say, Michonne, I see you might have a little bit of a problem. Just get on. And if she wants me to, I can take her up on the spider chair. I would grapple her in this case.
Nice. So you grapple her, and then
Yeah.
do you like use a grapple gun to go up, or are you going into the lower decks?
I would have to go into the lower decks. I do not have a grapple gun.
That's totally fine. So Michonne and Oracle are going into the lower deck. What is Igor, Diamond, and Chungus doing? So let me just send this map again because
I will follow Oracle because Mr. Diamond is not.
So just to give you guys some context, you're all at number 4 currently, which is like just below the. Why am I doing it like that? Sorry, I'm complicating this matter.
You're good. So he needs us to move in from, and then all the way up to 2, correct?
You've got it. So
Yeah.
basically, 4 allows you access to the lower deck, which you guys don't really know anything about because no one kind of asked when you were shown the map. But you know you're in this like scaffolding bit. There's someone stood at like that where the green little spray paint is. They're looking towards 9. At 5 is the crane, and then where you want to go is 2. I'm going to throw you all a bone and say you've noticed that 3 provides a stairwell to the lower deck.
So if we hop up on 4, me and Chunky can grab the 2 guys off and just toss them up, and then we'll be able to have suppressive fire, and then we can move Oracle up into the crane, and then we can move our way over to 2. Or just a thought, just like a total interesting thought. We could just go into the bottom and then up the staircase, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys will say you're all stood on like the platform of the scaffolding. You can see like you could easily make your way into this little room. It looks like it goes to a long hallway in the center of the ship. You guys, I'll say, can hear like the echoing coming down from the ship. It's quite silent where you are, but you can hear the echoing of what sounds like a TV or a radio coming from inside the ship.
And it's 8-meter climb, like from 4 to 9, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Diamond just look up and says, "Nope."
Just a quick question. Does anybody have a grapple gun? Because I'm not so good on foot.
Sorry, back.
Okay, man.
Um,
So if no one's got a grapple gun,
I do. We're good.
Okay. So you could use one grapple gun to get all the way up, or you could peek inside, like you say. Those 2 people above you, you could dispose of, like Igor said, by like pulling them off the edge and just throwing them to the ground, basically.
Just to clarify, I did know that you said it was about an 8-meter climb.
Mhm.
Would you say that's completely impossible, or would it still be possible to try and climb up if you were to go for the attempt? Or is it just like, it's an old ship, maybe
You
there's a
can
couple
certainly
of
climb up the side. You can pretty much like mechanically climb up anything. It's just a grapple gun negates the movement penalty. You can
Yeah.
certainly climb up this scaffolding to be able to get up. You've got a move of 8, which moves you 16 meters. Climbing is halved, so you would move 8 meters. You'd be able to get to the top with an action to be able to basically, like from stealth, yank this person off the edge. But then there are 2 of them.
So, I'm just saying, if there's somebody else that's fast, Igor's got a point. Just 1, 2, knock him down. If I gotta move a little slower for somebody else, I can do that. But they might see us.
Yeah, I am 8 movement, but I have only 1 hand.
Michonne, one question. Does that mean you just have 1 hand? You don't have any cyber hand that is at the moment disabled?
Oh yes, I have cyber hand. Other hand is cyber hand.
Okay. Just Sean, I got field expertise.
Right.
Could I go ahead and jury rig her cyber arm?
Was it dismembered?
I have dismembered the other hand.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Cyber arm is okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So
I thought
So-
her.
Hypothetically,
Well, how about
I was gonna
do it-
say. Oh
like-
shit! No, you go, Diamond.
How about we just all go up, pull this trick that Chungus is talking about, and then Chungus just pull Michon up on his
Oh,
back.
can Igor with his grapple gun take me up to and no, he need to grab me. No.
Yeah, we're thinking about hands here. Sean,
Yeah.
hypothetically, if I gave you a stealth roll,
mhm.
could I actually be able to just climb my way up and like move behind them?
You would, I mean, yeah, if you climb up, they're not looking at you. You would need to stealth your way up, certainly, because they're like right on the edge. But you will easily be able to climb up, grab one of them. The issue isn't grabbing them. The issue is, do they notice you climbing up? So can you just quickly grab them? So that'll be a stealth check. If only one of you goes up, then there's going to be another dude there. So 2 people need to go up and make the grab.
Yeah.
Let's do
Alright.
it. You and me. You and me.
Perfect.
We'll
So
match
let me get.
speeds.
Sorry, go on.
If we need to, we can match speeds or
Yeah. You've both, he's got a grapple gun, you both move 8, like you're going to be able to get to the top anyway, so you're going to be able to do it, but I do need stealth checks.
All right, let's stealth it. Let's do this.
stealth ain't my best stat, but
It's not mine either. Stealth.
but I did put points into it. That's not good.
Nice. So Igor manages to get up. Roll me, well, actually, you don't need to roll because your guy hasn't been seen, but I will roll for the other guy. Let me just double check something real quick. His perception is Christ. He is the defender, unfortunately. So
Can I-
Igor, you managed to get up a little bit before Chungus. You just grab your guy's collar and just fucking sling him over your head like he's just like a bit of meat as he fucking like tumbles towards the ground. The guys stood on the 8 meters below just see this fucking shadow drop past them, and then they hear this fucking thud. and squelch as he hits the concrete below. Chungus, your guy, like you go to grab him, but he kind of quickly turns, so you can still make your brawling check. He will just get to evade it,
All right.
or at least try to evade it, should we say?
Oh wait, what was that? Oh, that should have been with a 14. So give me a second. So that's a 20.
20, nice. Yeah, nice. So like as he turns around, he goes to like swat your hand off, but you manage to fucking quickly grab him and like just pull him over. It's a little bit more of a fight, but you pull him over towards and drop him down towards the ground. So you guys in the on the scaffolding are like a few seconds later, another body just comes right past, instant squelch soon after it. So you guys now up top are hanging over the edge. You can see the entrance to number 5 there, which is the stairwell. You would get a over the radio comms. You would hear one in the crane can take him out if you want, but the glass might make noise. So that's the 2 guys up front. Are the people downstairs still like outside that big gap? Are you going in or are you going up?
Actually,
do I need? Sorry, go on.
go ahead.
Do I need an athletic check to get up or to follow the guys, or I can just climb up?
You can. What's your move? Now it doesn't matter because there's no one up
I
there.
have move 7.
Yeah, you can just climb up.
I will follow the guys then.
Nice. So you climb up.
I'm gonna, since Michonne is having trouble, I'm gonna also follow the guys, since I said I wanted to, with the crane, we might be able to use it. So I'm also gonna follow up with my movement of 5. I'm a little bit slower.
And you're carrying Michonne up.
Yes.
Yeah. What's your body?
My body is 8. Would that be possible?
Michonne, you're 6. Yeah. Okay. That's fine to be able to drag her out. It's going to take you a little longer, but now that there's nobody up there, you guys are kind of like the guys up top have just got their backs pressed to the cargo container there on number 9, waiting. Does anyone respond to John Doe?
Oh, what did he say?
He said he can take out the person in the crane, but the glass might make a noise.
Do it. Oh well. I mean, I'm gonna hand my grapple gun to Cole so they can go up there. So if you think that it would be better for you to go handle that, feel free.
I would like to let's just I would look at Igor and say, Igor?
Yeah.
Why don't we use the stairs that go up to the crane?
Because it's not as cool.
Yeah, dude. Like this is you're supposed to stick right now. So are you gonna? Do you want him to shoot, or do you just want to go up the stairs?
I can go up the stairs.
All right.
I'll help Michonne out.
Get on up there then.
Nice. So roll me stealth checks. Did you make your way up the up the crane?
All right.
Oh,
take the shot. Take the shot.
I mean, crap.
Just immediately trips on the first step, whacks her head.
Oh.
And
The duality of dice.
With her spider chair. 27.
Wow. They still.
They still managed to do it. This guy, as you guys are sneaking up, you can hear this guy like muttering about like, what do these fucking buttons do? Like, I just want it on. I just want to fucking like, I love cranes. It's just like pressing buttons, but not managing to turn the thing on. You guys get like right up to the door of this thing. It hasn't got a door. It's got like a walkway around it. It's like emplaced basically. But you're up to the entrance of it. So he doesn't know you're there. So you are free to act without response. What are you going to do?
Okay,
I grab
Go ahead.
him. I grab him.
throw him off
I grab him. Yeah.
and throw him off.
Yes.
Now.
Yes, I do that. I grab him and what I did?
We're allowed
Yeah.
to pretty much throw him over the edge because he can't react. Or
Yeah.
Tom?
Yeah. I grab him and I push him over the edge.
Nice. So you're just gonna like fucking run in and just like throw him off towards number 4, basically. What's your body is 6. So roll me an athletics check, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just check his athletics to see if he grabs on.
I don't know who the fuck this guy named Gravity is on my kill feed, but he's really starting to piss me off.
Yeah, he misses the DV as you like fucking lob him off the edge, and he just fucking flies down headfirst into the floor.
Okay.
Diamond Eyes just look down at 3 bodies down below it thoughtfully.
Tom, just a quick question. I would like to actually roll a tech check to see if I can figure out how to move this crane.
Yeah,
Would
roll me a basic tech check, please.
Can I
Okay.
slide down?
Back to the slide down where? Back to the
Back to the down where everybody else are.
yeah, 100%. You'd just be able
Okay.
to walk down the stairs.
I'm gonna roll with my tech scanner that's in my chair, if possible.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, let's see. 23.
Yeah, nice. You look at this diagram, and to you this control plate, and to you it's pretty simple. You can see the ignition, you can see the control methods, etc., etc., and you have full control of this this crane. It's currently got a cargo container kind of attached to it that is on the road, basically on the off the ship.
Okay. I'm gonna say over radio, guys, I got control of this crane. I see that there's something attached to it. If you guys want me to, I don't know if Pixie would approve, but how about I go ahead and if you guys need help, I can drop this thing onto that comm building.
Wait a second. You might not have to drop it. How long's the crane?
You'll be able to get it. Certainly, you'll be able to get it above. This thing like runs like a good old length. Certainly enough to get it near the top of the command center.
What if we all just go up there and run to the command center?
Yeah, I mean, you would certainly be able. Yeah, you would certainly be able to get on the top of the cargo container and have Oracle move it to place you like above the command center.
Would anybody like to have a little lift towards the command center?
Yeah. Don't drop it.
I'm down for this.
So you guys kind of like climb back down over to the cargo container. You can see this cargo container inside is like packed full of stuff. So you are going to be on the top of it.
Yeah.
So everyone roll me brawling checks. As Oracle, you roll me a.
Just a question. I know this sounds dumb. It's not. It wouldn't be classified as a land vehicle in any way.
No, you'd be
No.
rolling basic tech because you're
Okay.
controlling the machine. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. I
problem.
thought that was stupid of me. Okay.
Damn,
Dude, let's
Katie.
go, Michonne.
Okay.
31.
16 for the basic tech.
Yeah, nice. Which is just under professional. So maybe it's a little bit of a fucking harder DV to keep hold of. So what have we got? We've got a 31, a 12. Okay, Diamond, can you roll me an athletics check, please? Eagle, you're good. Oracle, you're good. So Diamond, this like fucking container like holds like starts to lift up. Everyone fucking like grips on. It starts to swing a little bit as he makes the turn to bring it towards you. Like fucking slip off as it starts to spin. Can give me a second.
Would it be possible?
Yeah,
for
give me 1 second. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no.
Michonne, give me 1d10 under your reflex, please. As Diamond like slides off the top of this thing. That's under, right?
Yeah.
Give me a quick brawling check, please.
Brawling.
Yeah,
Help!
brawling. Yeah, nice. As like fucking Diamond's hands just slip off the edge of this fucking cargo container. Like you manage just to grab him at like the forearm, like the old gladiator style fucking grab. He's hanging off the edge of this fucking container as Oracle's like
Sorry,
gains sort of a
guys.
better control.
I pull
Yeah.
myself up slightly and just kiss her hand. Thank you.
You didn't drop us.
Over the over a little rodeo in the cab of the crane, Oracle, you hear a voice come over, this gruff voice. Doesn't sound very intelligent, going, "The fuck you doing? Why are you fucking with the crane? You don't know how to use that."
I know. I just wanted to try it out.
Who the fuck are you?
The dude that was here wanted me to take over.
Okay, so where would you be looking to put the crane, the cargo container? Explain that to me.
Let's see. I just want to look at that map.
Are you looking to go like over the roof of the command center? You want to put them on the roof?
I would like to put them on the roof so that they can get off the cargo container without breaking their legs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll be able to do that. That's fine. So as you do that, you would be turned, the front of the cab would be turned facing towards it. You'll notice that the doors on that map are actually like near one or to the north. There's like a hallway. There's not a front door. They're the edge doors. You would see someone come out of that lower door as you've got the cargo container dangled over the roof. So the guys, you're able to jump down without a check. Because you're now on the roof of this building. You can see that there are two like skylights, not very big, maybe like 2 meters by 2 meters. There's one which would effectively be above the north room, and there's one above the south room. So the guy comes up out of the door, looks up at Oracle. Oracle, you get a over comms. You hear, should I hit him?
Yes, please.
Okay, give me a second then. Let me just roll something. Oh, wait, that should have been a -8, so he misses. A shot goes off, hitting this guy. You see, like as a bullet hits this, he runs back inside. So we're going to use the same initiatives as before. 17. Michonne, what do you do? You're on the roof. You can see a skylight into what looks like an office, or a skylight into what looks like a like storage area.
Do I see anybody in office?
In the office, you do. You see now you see 1, 2, 3 people. There is a woman who is like has a set of virtuality goggles around her. There's a guy that looks like a soldier. He's wearing a like a proper body armor over a suit. He's got an assault rifle in his hand, and there is an exec-looking suit that is sat at a table. Who basically just has his fucking head in his hands.
Okay, I said that soldier, Google lady, and XA in office. And do I see anybody near the door, north door in the map?
Well, you wouldn't have great sight of the door. Bear in mind, it's like a little skylight over this desk. So you'd be able to like break it. You'd be able to break your way in. You don't have like full sight of the room, but from what you can see, but you don't see that guy that's running in because he wouldn't be able to make it to the door.
Do I see guns?
You see that the soldier guy's got an assault rifle. Yeah.
Oh, the guy has an assault rifle. Okay. I jump in.
Nice. You just jump in onto the. And are you looking to aim onto the exec?
No, I take the gun.
Okay, you're looking to jump in and grab the gun. Okay, so roll me a quick brawling check against 512. You're not going to be able to do that stealthily because you're coming through the ceiling.
Yeah.
So give me a second. Against this guy. So
Try to beat that.
Oh, I'm in the wrong dice channel. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, you fucking jump in. You grab this guy's gun out of his hand. Good job.
Do I have any movement?
What is your move?
8.
8. You certainly do have movement. You'll have like fucking basically 7 moves. You just jump down.
Is there any cover where I can go?
This room is full of boxes of all different caliber. Some look like fucking cardboard boxes. Some look like they're like sturdy. None of them like huge in sense like these are all like manually carried boxes. But there is a lot of storage in here. You do feel like you'd be able to find some sort of cover, although it wouldn't be thick by any nature. You can see that this is stuff.
Is doors, any doors open?
The door is closed.
Okay. I try to go some cover.
Yeah, you just kind of duck behind behind what's a set of boxes. That's fine. Igor, you see Michonne jump in, disappear out of sight. You hear like a little scuffle. What do you do?
So I stepped away for a second, and I just want to clarify the situation. Our cargo box we're hanging off of, it's above a skylight.
Yes, you guys have jumped onto the roof.
Okay, so and she like got down and went through the door, right?
No, Michonne jumped through the skylight, grabbed a gun, and then jumped behind like a set of boxes.
All right, I'm gonna jump right after her, and I want to fall through the skylight and land right on the table.
Nice, right on the table in front of the exec. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
good
I'm gonna put the katana against his like neck, and I'm gonna say, "Dude, like I'm gonna be honest, we're the captains now, all right?"
Yeah.
So,
as you do that, this guy puts his hand up, going, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! Like you've got this far. Let's just talk."
You know, we're not the very talkative type. So, and I'm gonna like point to the skylight, and I'm gonna let the other people. fall through
Yeah,
before we
nice.
do anything.
Do you guys jump in as well?
Diamond?
Yeah, I'll jump down as well.
Nice. And Chungus, are you going through?
Yes, having been given plenty of sacrificial sandwiches in hand. As I'm just nomming on one in one hand, I'm giving the net runner, if she's within like leaping range, the people's fucking elbow.
Yeah. Nice. Roll me a martial arts check. What is your martial art?
I have 2, Aikido and Judo, both at 14.
Nice. Yeah, roll me a martial art. Yeah, no. You just fucking flatten this girl, like as she like is about to stand up, you just fall straight onto her, like you say, the people's elbow. She's like fucking knocked to the ground. This guy like once again shouts like, whoa, let's just fucking talk. What's Fixie paying you? I'll be able to do better. What is Fixie paying you?
Well, you see, like, totally righteous offer, but like, there's other more important things on the line. So I don't think you could persuade any of us.
I'll give you 400 eddies each to just go away.
No way! That's crazy. That's not happening. I couldn't even like feign surprise. I'm like so sorry.
He's like, so, like, what's the plan? You're going to body us? Like, my trauma team will be here before you could kill me.
That's okay.
One bet
I
on
mean,
that?
hey, excuse me, Mr. Muscle, and I'm gonna like look over at Chungus with the sword neck. How long would it take trauma team to get here if we threw him over the side?
It'd actually get here within time if I think about it that way. But for us to just beat the pulp out of him,
He's like,
not too long.
he's like, yep, but my guys will still be in the ship. So let's talk about this.
The guys we've been
There's money
mocking-
to be had here. We can streamline this operation. I just need to figure out this fucking setup. Like I can't do it myself.
Yeah, and that's like why Fixie is just better at this than you. She isn't even paying us for it.
He's probably already cracked the card. Can we just flatline him?
You know,
Diamond Eyes will just take out his camera, like point it at this exact dude, and start recording, saying like, this guy is responsible for the problems with what's their name was Fixes. Yeah, that the Fixes can deliver anything last 3 days. Just look at his face and remember.
Yeah, this guy starts like trying to put his hand just at you. He did like he's trying to like cover the camera. He's like, whoa, no, don't do that. What are you doing?
I'm gonna slap his hands with the side of my monokatana. Just a little bit. Let's put your hands down, man. If you don't want that video out,
hey, Mister, how about you pay us the money and you get the fuck out of this ship, and I will not drop this video recording on the garden.
Yeah. He's like, I am paying you shit. I am being blackmailed by you lot. And he pulls out his trauma team card and he snaps it.
80% beat this motherfucker up, speed run. Let's go.
6 seconds until trauma team arrive.
All right, I'm gonna grapple this guy.
Okay, roll me a well, hold on, because oh, fucking hell. First, roll me everyone in the room, please roll me a concentration check. As it fucking starts to kick off properly. Oh no, wait, no, retcon it, because Michonne took his assault rifle, and that's the only thing that can suppressive fire. So retcon that. You're going to grab him, so he couldn't have held action with anything to do with a gun. So well done. Give me a second. So let me just figure this out.
20, 21,
It's a fucking badass.
22, 23, 24, 25. It would have been a 25.
Nice. Okay. So you want a brawling check from the Yep, so you managed to grip this guy up. So Igor grabs at him. Diamond, Chungus, and Michonne, what are you doing in this situation?
Any percent speed run, whoop this guy's ass.
So just before you do that, you feel you guys all know that Trauma Team have a modus operandi, which is they get their guy out.
Yep.
They don't give a fuck whether they're going through a door, a wall, a ship, a fucking like they will throw whatever they can at it. You're in a room full of boxes currently,
Right, and that's why
there's a lot
plan-
of there's a lot of shit.
my plan is to just to communicate it. I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna take him to the gangplank. I'm just gonna like kick him and have him roll down the thing to have him land on the street, just off the ship.
So what's your move?
Nice.
9. It would be 18.
Just throw him off the side of the ship.
18 meters. You'll be able to make the street in 18 meters. The issue is when you go to the door, you wouldn't be able to dash because the door's closed. And also, as a result of that guy seeing Oracle, there are now people coming from up the stairwell and in.
Sean, about that,
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if I could do one thing because I would have liked to do one thing after the people went off and through the skylight. I still am in the crane, and I still have a cargo container.
Yeah,
attached to it. I would like to. I saw somebody come out of 1, right?
You saw someone come out of no, just north. Yes, the door just above 1.
Okay. So pretty much just the door attached to 2, right?
Yes, the south door attached to 2 was the person that came out. He got shot at. He was missed. He's now run in. As Igor's gone out the door, they've met in the alleyway. You don't have sight on him anymore.
Okay. Now I was gonna actually try to see if I can use the cargo container as a wrecking ball to open up a way for them.
Sure. Which? How would you like to do that? Where would you like to do that on the map?
They're in 2, right? At the moment.
You don't know. You know that they have gone inside. You've seen them all jump through a skylight.
Okay, so the skylight would have been above
The
2
desk.
or
Above the
at the desk. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would actually and I hope nobody's there. I would actually go for that cabinet, that corner where the cabinet is standing above the desk.
Dude, you ain't gonna have the you don't know what's in that room. You know there's a skylight there. If you want to go through it with this thing, you certainly would be able to rip straight through this thing, but not with any accuracy, not with any placement.
So I can't just aim for that corner.
You can certainly go for the corner, but
that's all I want to go for, the corner.
Right.
But why don't you erase like the number 2 corridor?
Because I really don't. I saw you guys go through there, and I want to give you an opening as soon as possible for you guys to go out.
I got the HP. I'm down to see how this goes.
Dude, we can't be destroying their ship. It's all supplies and.
I mean, you do have a
guys. You remember that the woman said that she can work with him if we can talk to him. So we can get the money if
guys,
we don't.
I'm just going to pull this back into a bit of reality. 6 seconds until Trauma Team are coming. They are certainly here. They are like coming in fucking hot. Like there's a spotlight going down. They're searching for someone. What's the plan?
I'm sorry,
Don't
guys.
kill him.
I am going for that corner to give you guys an opening.
Yeah, so you just rip your container, like you fucking swing it as it just fucking obliterates that that corner. Roll me a basic tech check, please.
Okay.
Here comes the
Oh,
evasions,
well,
boys.
Yeah, I need some evasions from anyone inside that room.
I'm sorry, guys.
Worth.
16.
Yeah. There's no accuracy. You can control it, but not professionally enough to be able to just clip the corner. Igor, you're good. Chungus, you're good. I need Michonne and Diamond. I need some evasion rolls, please. Michonne, you're good as you manage. Diamond, unfortunately, you're getting hit. It is a DV13 to dodge. Like I'm ruling this as like a car. So everyone that dodged it can have the choice to be on it. I.e., so you can either dodge out of the way or you can be on it. Unfortunately, Diamond, mate.
Oh. Okay, good.
As a bit of like I don't know, like you get a deep incision into your arm. So what's your armor currently, dude?
7.
Oof.
Oh,
Ouch.
+5, so that's 20 hit points damage. And so you're reduced by 20. Your armor goes down to 6, and you've got a torn muscle as you get absolutely clattered by this thing. This room, like all of my guys, get smacked with that 22. Like this room is fucking obliterated. Anything that is in here is now like has been toppled, has been fucking like ripped apart. There's feathers going around. There's like fucking boxes flying through the air that have got love hearts on them. Like the room's fucking obliterated. Trauma team are coming in, like now they're coming in really fucking hot over the comms of their AV as they're hovering above the ship. You hear like a fucking very authoritative voice come over and go, "Everyone, stop what they're doing. Client Harry Depew." As this fucking people start looking like they're about to rappel down onto the ship. Let's just do quick rundowns now of like that. You've got the next 3 seconds of Michonne's life. What does it look like? You've ducked out of the way of a cargo container. Are you on it or are you out of the way?
I'm out of the way.
You're wonderful. And what is your plan? You've managed to duck out of the way. You're now not going to be in that room at all. You've probably gone either north or east.
North.
North. So what's the plan?
I'm going to say to everybody that... No, I don't. I say it already. I raise my hands.
Yeah, good job. Igor, you've got this guy grabbed as you've like run into the hallway. Behind you, you've just heard this massive fucking like eruption of metal hitting metal.
Tube, just give him the expressway to the poop deck.
And I'm gonna let go of him, and then I'm just gonna like kick, and then just like with my hands up, like
you're gonna
let go of my hand,
let go of him, and then what?
Kick.
You're gonna kick him, nice, yeah. Roll me some martial arts.
Well, I was hoping it was just gonna be a grapple, just flavored as a grapple throw.
Oh, you want to throw him? Oh, 100%. You can throw him. He'll take your body directly to his health as you kind of like let him go and just put your foot in his chest and push him away. He like stumbles back, taking your body damage. Good job.
Do I toss him off the side of anything, or
you're in a hallway at the minute, mate? You could toss him down the stairwell if you wanted.
Sure, kick right down the stairwell.
Nice.
That is 12 damage straight to his health.
Nice. So he ends like stumbling down those stairs at basically like just to the east of 3 on that map. Okay. Diamond Eyes, you've just been absolutely clattered by this fucking a cargo container that's just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I will just like Diamantize lying on the floor in like this in debris, basically gasping for air. Just he drops his SMG to a side, seeing the trauma team, and tells on comms, "Just fuck him. We have a recording. He's fucked. He is fucking fucked." Because we have him on recording.
You do definitely have a recording of him, yeah. Yeah, nice.
That he fucks the Fixies, so the whole city will be after him.
Yeah, it's very true. And then Chungus, are you on the container or are you out of the way of it?
I am actually genuinely smooth-brained, so I'm riding this fucking lightning all the way through.
Yeah, you basically like jump on as it's coming through. It's coming towards you like a fucking swinging hammer. You just jump on and grip onto the front of it, like fucking like holding it. Yeah, it swings out round like over towards 6, basically. Oracle, what are you doing?
Yeah. Since I do not,
you can see that the people that are hanging out of these of one of the sides of the AV have 2 assault rifles pointed at you.
I am going to say, "Don't shoot." Put my hands on my head, and if I can, just move out with my spider chair onto the gangway. I do not want trouble.
Okay, so you cease control of the crane of which Chungus is attached to.
I am so sorry, dude.
So okay, Chungus, your fucking thing just starts swinging in place. Basically, you're hovering above this, like just to the side of the room that's been destroyed. You don't really move that much more.
Is it possible for me to climb on top of this container and just start dancing as fucking trauma team's coming around? Like, you know what? Fuck it. They ain't gonna focus on my homie.
Trauma team is shouting to everyone to get on the fucking ground.
What's the nearest thing I can jump to?
You could jump straight down on the ship. You're not that high off the ground. He's had to come in at like fucking window level to wipe this thing out.
I'm gonna ask, is it greater than 10 meters?
No, not at all.
Oh yeah, then if I can just take the fall.
Yeah, you'd just be able to let go basically of the thing.
Yeah, so I'll just hit the ground, kind of like doing a little dance. And
you're like underneath this swinging fucking cargo.
Oh no, I'm rolling out underneath that bitch. There's some things too stupid even for my blood.
Nice. Does anyone want to interact with Trauma Team as they military style sweep into here, take this person away, back into their AV, and fuck off?
Nope.
Yeah. So as they are doing that, this guy is going to you hear him saying, like, take these. He points 3 people out, and he says, "I'll pay for the I'll pay for their service." So Trauma Team will wait for a little while, keeping you all on the ground as another AV comes in to pick up the other dudes that he will take away with them.
Hey, Mr. Medic, when you off tonight?
They would pay you so little attention. It would be like, unless you are a threat, you don't exist in Trauma Team's eyes, especially because you're the bad guys in their mind in this situation for their client. So out of initiative, let me just summarize some shit. The most important thing is you've just destroyed where the suit. So that's the most important thing. The next bit is that you have 100% returned the ship to Fixie, but like, you have fucking destroyed.
Dude, I knew it! Gosh, dude, I am so pissed.
So hold on. What I want to know, because we are well over time.
I know.
What I want to know is, what do we tell Fixie? What do we tell Miner? And what do we tell Shiz?
Yeah.
We just destroyed the command center. But frankly
Yeah.
speaking, these aren't the kinds of people who need a command center. We
Uh,
always got command everywhere.
what was
Fixie will be when Fixie's first on scene. She won't be pissed, but she will be disappointed. She will very much be thankful for your support in that, but she would make a point to say that she made it clear that she just wanted to know what their terms were, but she would very much be like, thank you, like I'd love to stay and chat, but we've got to get back to running this, like radio comms in, like, and suddenly like the ship just starts to become a hub of people moving around, like trying to salvage whatever they can from the fucking command center.
If I could, Oracle would say, I was very responsible. Can I help you fix up anything? Help you get back to working order?
The Fixie would look at you and say, the best thing you can do for me right now is go nowhere near a crane ever again. But honestly, you guys have helped more than enough. You've got me my home, and I thank you for that.
Excuse me, ma'am. Please tell me the suits are okay. If not, I will have to kill another person today.
She says, like, I can't tell you where those suits were. Out of character, she doesn't know. The way I GM this game as a test, the suits are in that room.
So like, but
And
it
just so you know, out of character, there was a mechanic that, like, the other mods who have played this before can attest to, that I showcase why you shouldn't be fighting in that room. But the way you found that mechanic was to throw a fucking entire cargo container through the room. So it's cool. This is what we play the game for. Like, it's meant to be like you can do whatever you want. So Fixie wants you off of the ship because what she needs to do is like fucking see what is salvageable, and basically get the fucking ship rolling again. Yes, this is a setback, but there's still fucking shit that needs to be delivered. There's still an entire cargo container hold of this ship that is full of stuff.
No,
So
that's
they're
what I
gonna-
call community service.
So as you guys leave the ship, you see stood smoking a cigarette is John Doe, the guy that was helping you. Like, as you guys walk over, you can see he's wearing this big backpack, but instead of being made out of canvas, it looks like he's got like a box on his back, this square box. As you walk over, he says, I'm assuming that my fucking suit was in that room.
So was ours.
Yeah, fuck your suits. My suit was in that room.
You want a cookie?
Feels
he kind of he looks down at his watch and he says, "You guys are lucky that I won't leave a woman sat at a restaurant." He like clicks this belt around his sternum that is coming from the straps of this box. He basically pulls forward on the two straps, and from either side of the box, left and right, pop these two like thruster cones as he fucking like coming around his waist to these two red buttons, one either side. As he presses them, these fucking thruster cones ignite, and he jetpacks off and away.
I'm
And he shouts,
sorry.
"This isn't the last time you'll see me."
Do I still have his number or?
You guys got text from an encrypted number on an open text channel.
Okay, well,
So
let's just go on.
he's gone. So next in line, where would we like to go, or like what do people want to do?
Yeah, we should probably check on Myrna.
Well,
Yeah.
I would like to double check. I would at least like to grab the remains of the suits.
I'll try to contact the fixer woman.
Hold up. You got that video, right?
Yeah.
Any way you can spin it to look like they destroyed the shit?
It's a nice question. I can try. I'm pretty sure I can, because I'm quite good in the video editing, I guess.
Look, I fucking love the pit, and I love the hustle. But you met John Doe coming out of
We
Torelli's
didn't say we destroyed it to him.
No,
Just
no,
not-
but he
was
providing
Overwatch.
Overwatch. He was like he was giving you fucking Overwatch. He watched Oracle get in a crane, which he
Great.
said, "Would you like me to shoot the person out of?" So he could clearly see the crane, and then he watched run it. Like he certainly sees it, and he's certainly going back. You can certainly try, and there is still like whatever you want to say to this person, we can do, but I think spinning this to look like anything else happened, I just don't see how you do it. Not with him ending the way it did.
Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah.
We were heroes ensuring that if these motherfuckers were truly going to try and steal Fixie's business, they'd steal nothing but bitches.
I'm
No, that doesn't
like-
help either.
Mr. Diamond Eyes will just limp his way through his shipyard, whatever, like container field, and ring the fixer from the night market. And
Nice. So you ring Miss
Oh.
Maya.
yeah, and all what he will say, "Hey, Miss Maria, I have a piece of interesting data about our common adversary. It might be interesting for somebody. Maybe you can find clients for this kind of information."
Yeah. So Miss Maya would say, "Have you? Is Fixie's back on the boat?"
Fixie's fine on the boat.
Yeah, fixes are fine. The
Oh,
boat is
wonderful.
the
Oh,
boat
great.
is a little bit damaged, but it's, let's say, a slight setback for them.
Yeah, that's a bit of, I mean, collateral damage, I guess. Yeah, come on back. The guys have been saying they want to say thank you. So come back when you get a chance.
Yeah, thank you. See you soon, I guess.
Okay. So do you guys go back that way, or is anyone getting in touch with Shiz?
I'm getting in touch with Shears.
Okay. So as you ring, you would hear in the background like the thunking of sorry, you can hear the thunking of like machinery in the background, like she's in the shop actually working. And she says, "Hello, Shiz." Or they say, sorry.
Hey, like Shears, it's Igor. You hired?
Oh, wonderful! You've got good news. That sounds like a bad news sigh.
That is kind of like a bad news sigh. I would like to admit that's a bad news sigh.
So I'm assuming I'm not getting the suits back.
How like things are looking right now, with Fixie's business being taken over by those rivals. The suits were destroyed.
She sighs and she says, "Thank you very much for your help. I appreciate the effort. I have 12 very angry customers that I now need to go and deal with. Thanks. And you just hear her hang up as she now needs to go and sort that out. So, the last bit of this game is you guys going back to the RC night market. And as you have completed, you have done that part of the gig. You have restored Fixie back to the DB Rambling Rose. You do get the rewards that you were offered from the people there. So Oracle, the lady will give you the Spooky Sue will give you 100 eddies worth of drugs.
Okay.
Chungus, the kiln guy, will dispose of one body, no questions asked. Doesn't matter what that body is, as you bring it to there, it will be disposed of. I will, just so you all know, I'll send you all a little DM with all of these things that when you want to use it, you just show it to a GM, just screenshot that. So Diamond Eyes, your lady, your lady gives you 2 chickens, right? She offers you these chickens and she says, I've never seen someone so excited to see eggs. And like, do you know that they come from these chickens? And she hands you these 2 chickens. She says that they're really, really easy to keep because they, like, in the bottom of your kibble packs, like all of the crumbs that you can't get, if you just give them that, they'll live. It's wonderful. She says, but you are going to need a chicken coop, and they're a little expensive, but I can throw you one in for 50 eddies.
Thank you very much. I think I'll take it. But I have
Right,
just
so
out
do
of
you-
character questions. We got like 100 edges up front at the
Yes.
start of a gig. Yeah,
You
so
all got 100 eddies up front, yes. So you'll get 50 eddies, but you will get 2 chickens, and there is a mechanical benefit to that. So I'll send you that message. Igor, you got Vespa. Vespa will give you a custom art piece that it will be 1 tattoo that counts as 3 light tattoos. Unfortunately, it will not stack.
That's fine.
But it will be a custom Vespa art piece for you to flavor however you want. It's the only one from Vespa from Tales of the Red. So like that's a nice, unique payout. Michonne, the guy will open any lock that you bring him. It doesn't matter whether it's digital. It doesn't matter whether it's physical. Anything you bring him in a game, he will be able to open. But he will not come to you. You have to bring it to him.
Okay.
Sorry. Excuse me. I've misspoke, Igor. There is one more Vespa tattoo on the server. You're not the only one. There is one more because one of the GMs did get one in the test. But it is still pretty cool badge of honor.
Please search the rubble.
Yeah, you can, but dude, it's fucking like the suits are gone, mate. Yeah, and
all right.
Like, I need to. You can't jury rig.
I'm.
Oh my god, that is fucking. Oh, that is fucking great. Oh my god. The worst thing is that there would be an argument raw for you to fucking be able to do it because you can make clothing, which means that there's a fucking we're not doing that. No, unfortunately, I need to figure out. I'm going to be honest here. You're getting IP, fine. I need to fit. This in my mind. I don't mean to be the dick, guys, but this in my mind is a failed gig. It's a failed gig. The gig was retrieve suits. That's all the gig was. Everything else along the way was giving you more reason to not take a payout. You didn't take the payout from the bad guy. Wonderful. You were told that all Fixie wanted to know was, what are their demands? And as soon as you dropped in, the approach, like, he was like head in hands. The approach was, right, we disarmed. But then when given like the opportunity to speak, it was, let's fight. So that fight could have gone away, and you kind of were doing it positively because you were taking them out of the room. The mechanic was, any gun fired in that room, I would flavor as hitting a box and like something popping out of it that looks valuable, and to make you guys aware that that's where it was. However, we went straight from fucking zero to 100, which personally I like. You know, like there's ways to look at it, and yes, that part was failed, but that was pretty fucking cool to see.
7 hours. I just wanted a suit, man.
I'm so sorry, Igor. And Sean, Oracle feels so bad about this thing. The 100 Eurobucks drugs I would give Igor.
I don't want. Thank you. I do not want it.
Igor, like as you're trying to give it the joke, just looks like, tries his hardest to like amass as much calm in his person as he can.
Hey guys, you ever think the guy in the water barrel got out?
That's where credits will roll on this gig as well. Like the final scene is just like Chungus's face, like breaking the fourth wall with like a shit-eating grin as he's fucking like it like Looney Tunes style fucking like blacks in from the outside, but fades to black from the outside out in a circle.
Wonderful. What a gig.
Good job. Sorry it went on long. Like you guys took the fucking long route to that.
Okay. Yeah, great gig.
It was a nice gig. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. It's okay. We took
It's
an
okay.
extremely valid, serious gig, and we made it a shit post. Was that not the goal? Fletcher,
No.
are your people not entertained?
Yeah, so I mean, it was
6 hours.
it was a strange one, but hey, look, ultimately, the things for me about one thing I've noticed about these modules is all of them give strange little badges of honor, as if to be like, here's something you can only get from this gig. And all right, the suit was the big one here, but there were little ones spread around, which you managed to pick up on some of. Do people want me to spoil it for them as to what you could have got? We won't be running these on the server again, but you might want to run them elsewhere.
I think I'm fine with not knowing.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm
That's fine by me.
fine.
Sweet. So yeah, that's the approach. I won't tell you anything else about it, what you could have done, but thank you very much for playing.
I have a question. Can I still do something with a picture of a chicken that I've made? Because